Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, bro men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about
SBC Nation,
single by choices,
Gavin X
Mr. Walker.
Two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Nug in the streets, wildin', wildin'. Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Yo, summer cancel, girls cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love how flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city life. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow. Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash app and super chats. Girl, from a gamble. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash app and super cats.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice. A single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no loss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, deadbeat dads ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash app. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse. Stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You in the right voice. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Carpet for the Horse Productions. It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker.
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to.
Caught before the horse production.
How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Lay Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Sunday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We are back in the house. Watch your mouth. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come in.
After you do those two very simple things, come all this mighty fine June 7th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Like we said, subscribe to the channel. We in the house with another show. And if you missed last night's Regal Rumble, you missed out. You know, we talked about a lot, mostly the young brother Cyrus and this child fella, and it was a lot. Still is a lot, but
It's going to continue to be a lot. That's why we talked about we might do or continue with that show next Tuesday. Shout out to everybody that caught the show live yesterday, man. Got hot, heavy, and dark. Hard to have conversations, tough discussions. Got to have them. But today is a new day. Today is Single by Choices. Bring on the madness. We're going to light things up just a little bit because everything a little grim. The day market ain't exactly, a bowl of sunshine either.
there we go. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, Brother Frederick.
And Brother David, been a member 8 months, says, here to worship at the Church of SBC. Let's go.
Come on in, brother. Get yourself something cool to drink.
And shout out to Don Jeter, been a member 37 months, says salute.
A true day one since day one. The big joker. How you doing, Ninja?
Appreciate you, brother. And Brother Turb, been a member 24 months, says salute SBC.
Another day one. Appreciate you, Brother Turb. Good to see you, Mike.
And shout out to Lee Turner with the super sticker.
We appreciate you, Brother Lee.
And Brother Turb come back, says Wimbayama, Barack Obama, your baby mama, Nixon 5. We out here, SBC. Salute.
Shout out to Turb. Nixon 5. Who winning? Who winning the series? I don't know.
And shout out to Brother David, says my donations to the collection plate. Sorry, I've been MIA lately, been busy.
Oh, don't you fret. You gotta apologize. The only person gotta apologize is Evie Ray. You good.
So we appreciate you, brother. But like we say, make sure you guys are hitting the like button right now. We got a lot going on tonight. Shout out to Kim Netter, been a member 27 months. Gavin X Mr. Walker, SBC Nation. We moving, man.
Shout out to all our day ones. Good brother Kim Netter. Always good to see you, brother.
Oh, my!
And shout out to Cutthroat. Cutthroat Ross says, I'm here for the laughs.
Come on in, Mr. Cutthroat.
There you go. And as y'all come in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button, because tonight we're going to be talking about these single modern hyenas are suffering and nobody cares.
Huh? Hold up now. Are they suffering in silence? The hot months are just right around the corner. They gotta be brushing off their sheen bathing suits. They 1 pieces and 2 pieces, huh? Suffering in silence at best. But yeah, they definitely are going through it.
So here we go. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We're going to start over here. Speaking of suffering, we're going to start with Shelter Bay. She's still at it.
Gonna stay at it.
People always ask me, why would somebody move to New York City if they're homeless? It's expensive. And honestly, sometimes New York City feels like one of the only places where you have a chance to actually start over. When you're struggling, survival becomes the priority. You stop caring about looking perfect or having everything figured out. You just need safety, resources, and an opportunity to breathe again. For a lot of people, programs like PATH become the first step. It's not always glamorous. Their shelters do be a hit and miss, and it's not easy. But it can connect families and individuals to shelters, caseworkers, housing help, food.
Hell!
Wicked. Shelter Bay. She's starting to just lose weight in her legs and her gut getting bigger. How you in the shelter, your gut getting bigger? She eating good. She got the wig. You couldn't tell she was in the shelter if she didn't tell y'all. Y'all would say this is just Bonquisha in the hood.
Seems like it's all right, I guess, to today's modern standards. But it ain't, because she got children. See, that's why she able to go to New York City and get her all these accommodations made for her, because of the children that are at stake. They don't care. The children is just a way to get you a low to no cost of dwelling. I hate it.
Food, medical care, support when they have nowhere else to turn. People online love to judge homelessness until it happens to them. But the truth is, people are one emergency away from losing everything. A job, domestic violence, mental health struggles, rising rent, and medical bills.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I mean, maybe the last portion, medical bills, I think everybody's subject to that. But outside of that, Bonquisha, you's a lie. I think y'all be wishing this stuff on people. Like, yeah, y'all won domestic violence case away. Yeah, you won hit and run. Yeah, you won this. You won. Like, stop. Everybody ain't living like y'all.
This is the hood standard. We done spoke on it. In the hood, in poverty, you one flat tire away from everything falling to pieces. You on a point system at your job. You're late to work. You get a flat tire. You lose your job. You lose your place where you stay. You lose your car. These are actually real things when you live in, moment to moment, not even paycheck to paycheck, day to freaking day. This ain't everybody's existence, I don't think.
Life can change fast. New York City isn't perfect, it's loud, it's expensive, it's overwhelming. But for some people, it also represents help. A place where you can still get back on your feet if you keep pushing. So if you see someone struggling, try compassion before judgment. You never really know what someone had to survive just to make it through the day. And if you're currently going through homelessness right now, don't give up on yourself. This season of your life does not define who you are or where your story ends. Come on down to New York City, go to Bronx, PATH. Here's the address, and they open 24/7. Anyone out of state, out of the country, any county are welcome. And don't let nobody tell you otherwise. And make sure you bring your social, your ID, and your birth certificate. All right, bye.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Well, how they gonna bring all that if they from out the country? You just said anybody. She don't care where y'all from. This is wild as hell. She ain't even from New York. So this is an agent of chaos. Like, she ain't even from there, but she like, everybody come here. Let's ruin it together. Shout out to all the New York folks, Divine and Rachel, all of y'all. Yeah, they trying to ruin it.
Yeah, this ain't making no sense. They are really trying to promote. This is what I'm getting from this. She is promoting a homeless lifestyle. And I don't like the fact that she ain't giving any context, but kudos to the caption here. This is why I keep snapping out when she say, come on to New York City, the land of freaking milk and honey. I relax, that ain't it. Open 24/7 for families and single parents only. That's the part she keep leaving out. She won't say that because it sounds good just to say, hey, you homeless, come to New York City. You better not be no single man or woman going down there trying to get accommodated like her. He gonna be out on the streets somewhere dealing with them big oversized rats.
Hey y'all, hey, so we are back from the store. I'm gonna show y'all what I got. I mainly just got stuff for Josiah for the lunch for the week, and I also got me some stuff for my coffee that I'm gonna take every morning. So I'm gonna go get the bag. So I got some sandwich bread to make like little small Subway sandwiches that he can have. He's only gonna eat the bread and cheese, but that's my picky eater. I got some sandwich bags. These were 2 for $3. I got these Lunchables. Lunchables are real expensive now. I don't know what was going on, but yeah, these was like $4. I remember these being like what, $2-$3.
Garbage.
But the big ones, the small ones was $4.
Hell!
Hell!
Why don't you just buy a pack of crackers and some cheese and slice it up yourself? Y'all be paying for convenience. Yeah, so yeah, they're gonna charge you. You want me to slice this ham up and no, do it yourselves at best. If you're gonna feed, and you could probably cut it in fraction in half. But no, y'all want to buy Lunchables in a box like y'all rich, like y'all Karen in the suburbs. That's what she do for her kids. And all they do is come up here. Y'all don't wear bras anymore. Bellies out, thirst trapping, cuda kata stanking.
Shout out to Sister Ebony D. She always said that not a bra in sight. Ain't lying. Good googly moogly. You could do better. Do y'all not see the issue here? This woman is in a homeless shelter. All right. Anxiety and stress got to be at all-time high. It is time to always put your best foot forward. And that's definitely including your finances. You telling me this sister being in a homeless state with children can't find a better use of her money, like buying raw materials? You know what I mean? Going to the deli, getting you a half a pound of bologna or chipped ham, something like that, some capicola gabagool. You can do so much better, but it takes more effort. But here, Mr. X, it comes in a nice, tidy little box for your kid, already jam-packed with sodium and nitrates. Yum, yum, yummy.
$4 too, like that, it makes sense. So I just got the bigger one, of course. We got some apple mott snacks. Remember, we got to keep it peanut free. I got some apple juices. And then I finally found some cold foam. Shout out to Diamond Nicole. She put me on cold foam. I did not know cold foam was expensive, y'all. I seen the Dunkin' one too. I got just
Hell!
Yeah, that cold foam is for their frappuccinos. So she want to be in there making Starbucks style coffee dishes in the morning. And like she said, oh, I didn't know this was expensive. Yeah, cold foam. That's not just whipped cream. That's cold foam, you know. And Bon Christian want to make gourmet coffee drinks in the morning in the homeless shelter is wild.
That cold foam costs around $5. It depends. Some of it, that cold foam could be somewhere between $5 and $15 a can. You are living in a homeless shelter. Do you not see why we keep going off that the shout out to the United States, land of the picky choosers? I'm sorry, the beggy choosers, picky beggars. It's a wild combination.
foam. Shout out to Diamond Nicole. She put me on cold foam. I did not know cold foam was expensive, y'all. I seen the Dunkin' one too. I got Josiah some Pringles for his lunch when I make him Subway sandwiches. And of course, shout out to Diamond Nicole. I got me some protein coffee, so I can't wait. I already have my coffee. I got the protein coffee. I'm gonna do the cold foam, and I got some caramel syrup in the refrigerator. So we're gonna see how this goes. Let's see how long this keeps me full. I've been taking my diet even more serious. I've been maintaining for the past 2 months, and it's like I want to take it to the next level. So I'm on a strict diet, and if y'all haven't been following me on Instagram already, I already posted that I am meal prepping. So I got my meal prepping meals. Let's see. In the fridge, we got some ground turkey right here. No, this is ground beef, sweet potato, and broccoli. So, and I got chicken as well. So that's gonna be for my dinner when I get back. I'm drinking still 8 bottles of water, apple cider vinegar. I am walking throughout the day. And then in between, if I feel hungry, I'll get a salad. And that's just what I'm starting to eat every day now.
Hell!
Listen, Bonquisha trying to get in shape. She gonna get one of you old sugar daddies. Don't fall for it. All right, she's still young. Think she about 26 or something, 28, who knows? Yeah, she looking to fool one of you ninjas. And act like she ain't been in the shelter for years. And if y'all come and get her up out this shelter, Lord.
Hey, we don't argue. We don't argue with desired outcomes. If that happens, so be it. I don't see it happening. She ain't moving right. She lied to herself. Ladies and gentlemen, read nutritional facts, please, and freaking thank you. I get it. Look at the packaging. 30 grams of protein, 160 calories. That's not bad, but it's not telling you the sugar content. You know what I mean? Even preservatives they put in there mess up your gut. That ain't it. You could have did a lot better buying just some protein powder, maybe some almond or skim milk, and making your shakes that way. Controlling the sugar content. That's the key. She ain't on no strict diet. You are still consuming way too much sugar with these protein shakes and your caramel syrup. Stop it.
Man. And El Castigador says, it's true. I used to work for DHS in New York City. People use the system to vacation in New York from all over the world, but it must be a family unit.
That's what she finally disclosed. They're gonna write El Castigador.
And Frederick Howard says, giving Burger King to your man for lunch is egregious. No homework meals, no home cooked meals. He says the cleanup woman is woman too.
Clean up, woman. Talking about her replacement. Yeah, you feeding your man fast food. You must be trying to take him up out of here.
Yeah, that's wicked work. Man.
Unless it's a holiday. So, excuse me, but yeah. No ice, no blender, no extra steps. Just pour the drink and let the ninja do his thing. And as a busy mom, that's exactly the kind of convenience that I need. Because some days I barely have time to sit down, let alone make something fancy. But somehow making a slushie at home makes life feel a little bit easier. It's the sound of the machine running, the first sip after a long day, a tiny moment that feels like a treat after leaving the house. I've been romanticizing simple things lately. Good drinks, clean kitchen vibe, quiet moments, and protecting my peace when I can. And honestly, this little routine has me feeling like I'm at a bar or a cafe without paying bar and cafe prices. So sis, let me tell you, if you've been influenced to get a ninja slushie machine, girl, get it. This is your sign. Because why am I making slushies at 2 a.m. every weekend celebrating my mommy me time?
Mommy me time. You make a terrible decision by becoming a single mom, and then you start dedicating special events to yourself. I don't know if she done got sponsored by Ninja or what, because ain't no way in hell she done bought this thing while living in a shelter. So they must have sent it to her for free the way she advertising it. We've seen it before. Some of these struggle quishas, they be sending them stuff. I don't know.
So be it. Cool. If you get that kind of motion where you get folks to sponsor you things, so be it. I guess that's part of this poverty streaming game. How the freak ever. Waking up at 2 a.m. to make you a cold, slushy liquor drink? Talking about this is a win? That's your routine, waking up at 2 a.m. and indulging in liquor. I don't care if it is slush icy coming out of a ninja contraption. That's a wild thing. 2 a.m. just sipping on liquor. I know.
And cafe prices. So sis, let me tell you, if you've been influenced to get a ninja slushie machine, girl, get it. This is your sign. Because why am I making slushies at 2 a.m. every weekend celebrating my mommy me time? Go buy that ninja slushie machine. It's on sale. Get it before the prices go up. The link will be in my description. Bye. Day 4 of trying to get the entire country to move to New York City before it's too late. Funding is running out. Why are you still moving pillar to post when you could have been in New York City? They got the beautiful Times Square. And yes, they got rats. But guess what? The rats are scared of you. Now, what you need to be scared of is sleeping outside. They got shelters where they got refrigerators you could cook your food in. They got food stamps. They got Medicaid. They got childcare vouchers. And you can get you a housing voucher. They got the beautiful Housing Connect. They got the Night Shift Project. A lot of the landlords do be discriminating, but discriminating happen everywhere. While you waiting, you still placed in a shelter. And if you have more than one kid, you don't have to have a roommate. I ain't gonna lie, they shelters do be a hit and miss. I ain't gonna lie, it is at your own risk, but You might get a shelter that's a hit. You never know until you try. Somebody asked if they could come with 4 kids. Ma'am, they allow families of 7 and more. Y'all all could stay together. And if your kid is under 21, they could still come with you and be on your case and be in the same shelter. They don't have to go because they're 18. Hurry up and get down to New York City, go to Bronx, and go to PATH. I'll see you there. Because I'm going to be down there filling out a job application because I think it's time for me to work for the company.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Don't y'all ever hear some stuff should be gate kept? Go ahead, Efron, and find out. Everybody come rushing in, and then the program will cease to exist. Y'all so dumb. Nonetheless, Bonquisha, if you had a good thing going, you should have kept it to yourself.
Because this ain't that, sister. You know, this is something that should be gate kept because I have to imagine it's a homeless shelter. It's a nonprofit. Funding has to always be scarce. You may have just lucked up with your terrible situation and your sob story, trying to get the entire country to move to NYC. I don't rage bait. I forgot this is dating, mating, and rage baiting. There ain't no way she's serious. We know a lot of these sisters is God's special babies. They special, heavy on the special. So maybe she really do think it's a homeless Bonquisha paradise.
Yeah, this is wild. So we're going to put Bonquisha in the sub and keep it moving.
Housing.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Listen to him. That this dystopian lifestyle that's imminent is coming. Hence imminent. Bonquisha ain't got to hurry it up. Come on, homeless folks. Run to New York City. Run down here. Let's just go ahead and make this real dark and grim. It sounds like a setup, man, to a horror movie.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. And shout out to Sister Nais. Come through. Says, greetings, brother. Chat. A couple chips for the pot.
Appreciate you for the chips, Miss Niecy.
Appreciate you, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to old school Gavin. Come through, drop the 50 ball in the Cash App. He says, simply for the plate.
Appreciate you, old school. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate that, brother.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, Cash App. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo. Stand tall.
Shout out to Carpet for the Horse Nation. Make sure y'all hitting that Cash App Super Chat. Shout out to the sponsors.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We appreciate you, old school Gavin. And shout out to Sean Miller. Says our culture suffers from financial intelligence. She may have got the ninja for free, but she's still paying for alcohol regularly. Yeah.
It's a lot, Sean Miller. There you go. You thinking like me. Daggone right.
So here we are. Nonetheless, shout out to Rachel. She says that shelter is in the South Bronx, Grand Concourse, Melrose area. It's bad.
And see, as of lately, Sister Rachel, good to see you. She's starting to say it could be hit or miss. Could be miss or hit or miss. Rats or roaches.
And then she said it's better than sleeping on the streets. So there's that. She calling the worst of the worst.
Yeah. She started to put some context to it, but she still trying to get everybody to move there.
Yeah. Nonetheless, we're going to keep an eye on that woman. And tonight we talking about single women are suffering and nobody cares. And I'm going to pull this woman back up. This was actually one of y'all fan favorites. So we're going to run this back from a week or so ago.
Uh-oh. Who we got?
It's your favorite 25-year-old single stay-at-home mom who just left a 10-year relationship and starting over all 4 of her kids by herself. Yeah, let's get into it. How y'all like that little intro? I think it's just extra long, and I really don't feel like doing all that and saying all that because y'all already know what it is. But anyways, this morning is probably the first morning that feels like a regular one. I got up about 6:30. I got into my word a little bit, then I came in here and decided to make the kids some breakfast before they started getting up. Now, I'm not even finna lie to y'all. I ain't been buying or cooking food the way I should, but we finna get back to it because your girl did go to the gym today. Now, y'all know I've always been very transparent on my page, so let's just go ahead and talk about a few things. It's almost been a whole month since I left my children's father, and all I can say is your girl is really happy. Your girl is really at peace. This is my very first time living on my own.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Happy and at peace. Yeah, this the 25-year-old stay-at-home mom. She claims that she got 4 kids by one man, allegedly, and she left them, and now she's at peace at 25 years old with 4 kids.
Dare I say impossible? May have momentary peace, just a smidgen of peace for the moment. You woke up at 6 a.m., wanting no screaming and crying. I get it. Just a slither of normacy. But peace, happiness, you know what? We don't wish these things upon them, but she got 4 kids. And she back out here on the dating market. And you see what it is, you see what it ain't. What do we know, chat? What do we know? It's over. It's going to get worse and worse, unfortunately.
I literally got pregnant at 16, moved in with my boyfriend, and lived together ever since. And all I can say is like, this here is truly peace. That's it. That's all. And truthfully, I know a lot of people are wondering like what happened because everything seems so well. And that's why I just always tell y'all, social media can be one thing, like looks and stuff can be deceiving. And it truly wasn't that anything was wrong. We just outgrew each other, or more so I outgrew him, and that's just all it was. All it is, and all it's going to be. And with that being said, I've been seeing a lot of women go through similar situations like me. And all I can tell you, sis, is don't let nothing disrupt your peace, and when it does start disrupting it, it's time to remove it. I also have learned that once God shows you so many times like something's not for you and you continue to disobey and you just keep staying in it, it's going to get worse before it gets better. And that's the one tip of the day that I can tell you, okay? So if you know like it's time for you to go on, don't keep ignoring your stuff, girl. Get up and go.
Hell!
Man, the way Bonquisha be describing God, I mean, God ain't ish, according to Bonquisha. He couldn't be ish. Because every time he waits until she got 4 or 5 kids, getting her head went upside it, and then he finally decides to speak to her. At that point, all right, he don't want nothing to do with her until then. He's like, all right, you got 5 kids? Listen to me now. That's messed up. You should talk to her before she had them kids.
God is not that cruel. He ain't. I don't believe so. I believe we got full control of our outcomes in life, regardless of what we born into. That's just me. But no, God, no, that ain't. Now, I would say that's not God talking to you at this point. I would say that might be a little bit of Lucy, a little bit of Beelzebub. You know what I mean? A little bit of horn head man, the devil talking to you. Let's see where these voices lead you.
Sis, I promise you, you are going to be fine. You will be okay. But it's time to clock back in. It's time to get back to the grind, y'all. I'm going to try to start dropping 2, maybe 3 videos a day. I don't know. Your girl trying to get back to the gym. Like, we're trying to get this summer body ready. We just trying to do everything for ourselves because we deserve it. We need it. And yeah, let's stop being mamas who put ourselves last and let's put ourselves first, baby. Them kids are good. We got to be good ourselves too.
You a lie, and the truth ain't
This
in
is
you.
wild as hell. You've been putting yourself first your entire life. That's how you end up with 4 bastard kids before marriage with a dusty ninja, according to you. Those are selfish decisions. Yo, Kuda kind of loved it. All right, but it wasn't no good for the kids or anybody. Pure selfish. But she said, now it's time to do something for her, which is what? Have another kid?
And at the least get desirable meats this summer. That's the only reason why she tried to get into shape. Tell the truth and shame the devil. Yeah, trying to get this summer body. She the most likely start getting a little attention from some ninja, and she looking to put that not so whop on them. And listen, I hope things continue to go well. Y'all see this dwelling. It's not bad digs. Brand new. We know they always moving. Definitely got that fresh flip vibe. Let's see how long she stays in this place. They always come up here in the midst of a temporary good moment, you know, up here going on a victory parade, And then weeks to a month later, they living in a car. They staying on somebody's couch. They kids with the grandma indefinitely. Let's see how this plays out.
Man. And shout out to brother David. Says she needs to stop lying because she didn't leave dude. Dude left her because he realized she ain't a wife material.
It's possible she's not a wife.
Well, listen, I would say they probably birds of a feather. For him to knock her up 4 times, he need not say ish.
Yeah, it faux. Allegedly.
Nonetheless, 2 things could be true. He could have leveled up, but yeah, man, you still stuck paying child support. He can't level up financially. He can level up as far as get a better woman, maybe no kids to help him pay his child support. But this is definitely nug.
His finances shot out completely. If he got finances, yeah.
And shout out to Cutthroat. That's off topic. I really thought the Nug in the Cut was a Nipsey track.
That do sound like Nipsey. Rest in peace to Nipsey.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Lord Bison says, I am back in North America via a medical procedure. Once I finish these upcoming medical counsels, he says it's wheels up. Not sure what country that is.
Asia. You're going to Asia. I say yin yang sign. See that weird pergola. The train. Going to Asia. Going to China. Shout out to last night's show, huh? The Asians, they ain't so much our friends no more.
Man.
Money.
And Hustle's philosopher with the 10 ball says the FBA matriarchal gynocracy is a cult. It needs to be studied and dissected.
All that is true and it is a cult, brother Hustle's philosopher, and it is being studied. Shout out to my Haitian brother Mo Baptiste. It is being studied for real.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And El Castigador says a woman saying she is at peace is crazy as she creates her own chaos. They cope by lying to themselves.
That's why I said, shout to the title show. Single women are suffering in silence, El Castigador, because they make the struggle look good-ish.
And Shaw Miller, there's a single stay-at-home mom with 4 kids at peace and happy, but she like that because she don't have nothing to live. Still have nothing. I'm sorry, says don't. Let me take this back. She like that because she don't have to do nothing to still live comfortable. Okay. He says she actually gets paid to be a grown kid. And she said, I'm about to clock in. Clock in, she said, I'm about to make 2 to 3 videos a day. That's clocking in.
If it works, so be it. We ain't really seen it work long term yet. Shout out to Sister Jazz. She ain't a one-off. You know we about to put them on display. If it works, it works. But we ain't seeing that.
So, yes. A lot of these women been saying that they'll take a hiatus, and then they're saying about to clock in, and you think they're going to work. No, they just about to keep posting videos all day and try to make some bread up here.
Might tiptoe a little over to the fans only. Get that little try, little coup de cat on the screen for a couple dollars.
Well, this is always a dual threat because, this is also thirst trapping. They always got cheeks and yams and cheeks. So it's always a ninja in their DM. I mean, it's the strategy is undefeated.
They won't dare come up here with some bottoms on that ain't accentuating they cheekage. They always come up here, talking about no bras, no draws. No bras, no draws. They just be walking.
Man, and the closer it get to the first of the month, when rent due, is when they really, if it's like the 10th, they might have a bra on, might be dress casual. But once they get like the 28th, 29th, we should be up here thirst trapping and all that.
Rent due. Need that money, baby.
God damn. And shout out to Gwen Michelle, became a channel member.
Appreciate your sister.
Appreciate that. I see your Mississippi shirt on. Shout out to Mississippi.
All right, y'all. I'm going to try to start dropping 2, maybe 3 videos a day. I don't know. Your girl trying try to get back into this because I keep getting this question every single time that I post. How are you a single stay-at-home mom? Well, let's jump right into it. I did become single after leaving my children's father. Now, I consider myself a stay-at-home mom because I do not clock into a 9 to 5. I have been a full-time content creator for the last almost 2 years now. So honestly, when I say stay-at-home mom, yes, I do work, I do get paid, but I just do not go to a physical 9 to 5. But since we got that out the way, let's get a little rundown of how my day done went. I literally only got dressed because I had scheduled to go get an oil change, which I did go get because my car definitely needed it. Tell me why we get in Walmart and y'all nephew start
Stay at home mom. Shout out to the government. I'm sure she getting food stamps, all that child support. If she make a little $2,000-$3,000 on social media, she living good because everything's paid for. Like most of her bills and all that, she ain't got to worry about that. You know, she got all these programs. You just heard Shelter Bay, but when they make this extra money, now they really up.
And listen, I think the only one that would compare, only a couple, ain't just one, only a couple of these sisters like this in these situations will acknowledge that they over there got the link in the bio for more risque content. Little social media gig, you know what I mean? A little bit of child support, a little bit of tricking, a little bit of pay pigs, a little bit of fans only. Like we get it. Y'all could be bringing us some bread, living comfortably, but for how long? What we are seeing, they never really plan for the bad times, for the down times. When they up, they way up, and when they down, they way down.
on the fool talking about he wanted toys. But baby, he's been obsessed with Toy Story lately, and he got the whole set. I'm talking about Woody, Andy, Buzz, and Bullseye. That was money coming out my pocket that I did not expect. But you know what? I cannot tell him no, and that's my biggest problem. Hold on, let's take a minute to get into the body because okay, I don't know where it's coming from, but baby, it done popped out of somewhere. After that, your girl literally went to like 5 stores looking for a black rug, and honestly, I did not find nothing. Absolutely nothing. I know I always come to y'all to help me do some decorating, so if y'all got any recommendations, and please don't say Amazon because I'm not finding the one that y'all already know what to do. Drop it down below, please. So I know y'all have been wondering, girl, where you at? What's going on? No new videos, no new nothing. Like, you basically fell off the earth, and I did. So yeah, let's do a quick update. I moved. So I got me an apartment, and really that's the only life update. Your girl is about to clock back in today. Kind of settled a little bit, so yeah.
Yeah, clock back in, i.e. start creating content. And she left for her boyfriend, or whoever, her baby daddy. So Nug probably was paying bills, had her comfortable, and now she like, I'm clocking back in. I had to move. They be changing addresses, so Nug can't find them. She trying to dodge him. Don't be a ninja up in this house, because we've been seeing lately ninjas kicking in the door, waving the fofo.
What did I just say moments ago? There ain't no stability with this. She just moved again. It shows lack of structure to be moving multiple times throughout the year. Who the heck likes to move? Nobody. And they be moving in the middle of the winter time. That's when you really know. You wouldn't know somebody on bad times. They moving in the winter time. If they moving into their dream house, it's a bad situation. Told you. How can you be at peace and happy when you don't have a stable home and always gotta move? The walls went from gray to yellow.
Your girl be clocking back in. Y'all should have y'all a little evening video up or a little cooking video up tonight. And tomorrow we gonna just try to hop back into our regular programming, and it is what it is. Now, all I can say is y'all do not judge me because baby, our apartment is empty. But that's nonetheless, we'll take care of that when the time comes. So yeah, love y'all. Hey boo, I know y'all done missed me, but we back. And we back with a lot of changes, girl. So all I can say is buckle up and put the seatbelt on because this is about to be a roller coaster. So your girl has done moved into her apartment, and I got a dishwasher. Oh, and I got 2 bathrooms as well. Y'all know I told y'all I want to be a dishwasher and 2 bathrooms. And yeah, it's happening, okay?
City Girls is up. We talked about this last week about these damn dishwashers. It's a flex for Bonquisha. She sat there and prayed to Jesus, Big Jesus, said, I want a dishwasher and 2 bathrooms. And Big Jesus said, I got you. But man, what else? You got 4 kids. You should have been asking for something else. You done wasted your one wish.
If I had one wish. What did I say last night? I talked about this. Impoverished and poor people and rich people have the same goal. What is that goal, class? Comfort and convenience. The difference is rich folks obviously have worked for that. Impoverished folks, it's a mental illness. They don't see no way out of it. So they just like, I got to have my cake and eat it too right now, even in the midst of debauchery and madness and instability. That's all she wanted for Christmas was 2 bathrooms and a dishwasher. How is that going to help you progress through life? Is that going to help, increase your standard of living? Just temporary comforts. I rest my case.
Now, I did not mean to go MIA on y'all, but girl, it's been a lot going on, okay? And my mental has definitely been all over the place. I've been trying to just focus on me, my kids, and yeah. But we clocking back in because your girl is in a new apartment, nothing in here, and we got to get this thing furnished, okay? It's the definition of having money for the place, and that was that. Nonetheless, I'm super excited for this new journey for me and my babies. So yeah, all I can say is y'all tune in for the new content. Y'all know we got to get this place decorated and y'all gonna have to help me. So go ahead and start dropping some stuff down below. Anyways, your girl will be back in the morning.
All she want to do is keep putting them cheeks, just as like I said, money. So they'll take more clothes off. Read between the lines. If you a balling ninja, jump in her DM for the right price. You can come over there, get her some kudakata after you buy her a bed. Y'all can probably hunch on it.
Huh? Any takers? This is the modern wonky ass dating market. You got to pay to play. They selling it. If you've got the money for the kudakata, legend has it they've got the kudakata for the money. That is it. That is all.
So y'all know, make sure y'all follow me on all socials and definitely go follow me on that Snap because that's where I be posting it. So if y'all want to keep up with me, you got to go follow me over there. Check the links and I don't know, you'll find it. All right. Love you. Bye. Social media is not a real place, and I've been telling y'all that since day one. I've really been taking me a little social media break because I just feel like in the season that I'm in, of course I want to include y'all, but I also just want to take time for myself. And I really hope y'all don't think y'all girl been sitting around here sad. Your girl has been outside, okay? I'm not even gonna lie. At this point, I think outside might be me, shit. Now, don't get me wrong. Monday through Friday, I am a mama first, but baby, Saturday, Sunday, just know I'm hitting them streets and I'm enjoying life.
And the cycle repeats. So this woman, 25 years old with 4 kids. That alone is remarkable. No husband, never married. Now she back out in the streets chasing something. What you chasing? Meat? Saturday and Sunday. It only take them 2 days to get pregnant again. I'm a mom through the week, Monday through Friday, which is a lie.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in
All
you.
a lie.
Oh, daggone right. You too busy worried about the weekend freaking to be a mommy Monday through Thursday. Yeah, Friday she officially off duty. Don't stop the lies. Shout out to Mr. X for putting on display the club scenes out there in Florida and other places. She out there. And guess what? Come on, let's bring it full circle. She easy for the pickings if you present something. Hellcat Nug with a little bottle of, tequila and some Reggie, some za. This is Hellcat backseat shawty. She ain't got no defense. Her money really ain't right. She always moving. She was with her baby daddy for so long. 4 kids by him. Her kudakata yearns for random loose meats out there. She goes to get it. Stand by.
Now, one thing I'm going to tell y'all is when you become a content creator, influencer, whatever you want to, call yourself, let me just let you know the unsolicited opinions will be there. Especially if you go through like a situation as me, myself, you're going to be told you should be in the house. You should be healing. You moving on too fast. You need to calm down. You need to sit in it. And I'm just here to tell you, do what works for you. I ain't going to lie. Sitting in those feelings didn't do nothing for me. I promise you, because half of those feelings was halfway gone before I left out that house the first time. Now I'm just really
She's just one of these modern moms sitting there smoking around the kids and You know, she don't care what y'all think. She says, I have decided to do what? Be a single mom?
God, look at that scar on her knee. That's from consistent use. She got a callus. She outside. No shade. Are we calling it down to Miller? She outside doing raunchy things. She said it. I don't know who said it on one of our panels. I think it was Sister Luna. These sisters, they only disclose like 1/3 of what they actually doing. So the fact that she said, I'm outside, I'm enjoying this, I'm made for the streets. This is catching gawk in the back of the club after a closed bay. Argue with your mama.
Adjusting to being a single mama, actually being a single mother of 4 kids. And I'm not gonna get on here and I'm not gonna bash nobody and act like I was just doing everything alone when I was in that house. But baby, yeah, you know what? I was doing majority of the things alone. The only difference is now I'm living in a house alone. Well, you know, with these kids. So, but y'all get my drift. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. And to be quite honest, I actually love waking up to no angry ass men. I love not having to tell nobody pick their shoes up off the floor. I love not reminding nobody to take out the trash, even though I hate to take out the trash. And I love the fact that I can come in my living room, sit down, watch my TV, and nobody tell me they want to play their game. Please get out my face. But honestly, if I have to give anybody on this internet any type of advice who's going through any type of little situations, sis, leave that.
She just told us everything we need to know. We know exactly who this ninja is.
If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually let it fly. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping.
Undefeated. You let them talk long enough. Yeah, if you was out on a date with her, she would tell you these same stories. Yeah, my ex one ish. I had to do everything alone. You know, he didn't do nothing. He just wanted to sit in the living room and play PlayStation. And men are listening to y'all and instantly will put you in a category. You had 4 kids by a man that just sit around and play PlayStation and, you know, etc. All right, you for the streets.
Taking the boo-boo on your ex-nug baby daddy, don't go over like sisters like this think. They think that they winning, telling this guy they spend, yeah, my baby daddy, you know, he only wanted to play 2K, he underemployed, he smell funny. No. Yo, man, especially your baby daddy, is a strong reflection of you. Holy cow, ain't that amazing? Thank you. Playing the video games, won't take the garbage out without you begging or threatening them with lack of kudakata. Got it. Nug at best. Thank you for the confession.
Kids. So, but y'all get my drift. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. And to be quite honest, I actually love waking up to no angry ass men. I love not having to tell nobody pick their shoes up off the floor. I love not reminding nobody to take out the trash, even though I hate to take out the trash. And I love the fact that I can come in my living room, sit down, watch my TV, and nobody tell me they want to play their game. Please get out my face. But honestly, if I have to give anybody on this internet any type of advice who's going through any type of little situations, sis, leave that man, and leave him quickly if he's not doing what you need him to do. One thing that I can say that I found out about myself is that I can take accountability when I was just letting the bare minimum slide, baby. Bare minimum cannot exist around here anymore. And like I always said, I've always been a female that has her own, so I'm not looking for no man to come in and take care of me, but I am looking for a man that's gonna come in and add. And if you can't add, then you gotta go. Cause I ain't gonna lie, these prices out here is a little high. I don't mind doing a little 50-50, you get what I'm saying? But baby, you can't come in and expect not to do nothing. Really, your girl just been living life and enjoying. Like, I don't know what else to tell y'all. If y'all want to know everything, I always tell y'all, add me on my snap. I'm gonna put my little snap in the comments.
It's amazing. Y'all, do y'all think men are stupid or what? Like, and another thing, I guess we are so conditioned that men should just pay 100% of everything. That's the standard for men. It's still traditional. So, but she said, I could settle for a little 50-50. She thought that made sense, even with 4 kids. No, that's dumb if a man going there with you. That's 5 people.
That's how little she thinks of men. Don't argue with him, just listen. She said, okay, When she was childless, you got to pay every penny. She ain't paying for nothing. Passenger seat princess. She said, oh, but now since I got 4 kids, count them, 4. I do a little fitty. You know, you think you qualify for it and you don't. And I got that unpopular opinion. Feminism is good for women like this. If you ask me, feminism saved women like this. They don't want to be under no instruction of no man. We got to stop trying to fight that. They are who they are. So they want to be by themselves. They want their solitude and peace. Let them go ahead and get a big, strong boy job and fend for themselves how they want to. No argument.
Yeah, this is wild. And shout out to Sean Miller. There's each video we go through, let's close on per video, must be coming to an end of the month. Like Mr. X says, hair done, tight shorts on, and outside.
You get it now, Sean Miller. You're awakening. You get it.
So for that, we definitely gonna send her up to Glaze Galaxy.
EV, here she come.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
304. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, hoe, and 2 things for sure. I ain't never seen a UFO in a ass hoe that won't motherfucking go. You hear me?
Y'all some backwards ass motherfuckers. Bitch, bye. Get your life, hoe. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed. No, ma'am.
Don't play no games. Whoop, baby, I'll make you say my name.
And y'all get on me, motherfucker, and just talk.
They keep giving me this red back. You hear me? L blocker. Block universe. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait for me. Shout out to EV.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. Nonetheless, we're going to keep it moving. And if you're just coming in, hit the like button. We talking about single women are suffering and nobody seems to care.
They don't even care. You know what's crazy? We actually do care. This is what caring looks and feels like. Accountability. Don't feel good, but it's transformative. We care.
So here we go. We're going to bring up another one of our favorites here. We got Bearded Bay in the house. So,
oh, this is my favorite. Come on, Bearded Bay. Give us some wonkiness.
The last time she was up here, y'all remember she was going to pick her check up. She was going through it, got fired. And let's see what she up to now.
I'm posting what I need to do. Now let's get to the motherfucking goofy that wants some clout off of Big Keys. Let's get to the goofy that wants some clout off of me. Mind you, I stay quiet. This nigga was in jail from like June or July 2025 until like November. Okay? I bet, Diamond. I bet she don't. Like I said, call they asses, both of they asses. I accept Cash App and Apple Pay. I'm not driving the fuck back out there to go get no check. Okay, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Back to the goofy though. So the nigga was in jail from June or July of 2025. Whenever he done choked his baby mom up, done got arrested, got put in jail, whatever. My baby dad passed October 17th, 2025. When Arthur, because we're gonna call him Arthur because he ain't getting no clout off of my name. Fuck that nigga.
A few moments later.
Just sat there and broke all my fucking chains, bro. All my fucking chains, bro. Come on now, bro. We ain't doing like you broke all my fucking chains, nigga. Look at my shirt. Man, I swear to God, you just broke both of my chains. Look at this shit. This is a chain that I had for over 3 years, my nigga.
Ooh, so they get sleepy or knockout drunk. This is her one of her ex-boyfriends, and they be in there fighting. And look at her, she up in here looking like DJ Khaled mixed with, there you go, that Nicolas Cage. This is rough. And you can see that 5 o'clock shadow starting to break in. That's more like a 4 o'clock. It ain't quite 5 yet.
God, dope. That's the dude from the subway scene off of Ghost. Oh, first, listen here, man. Y'all said in the chat. You know, when she shave that thing down real smooth, put that brute aftershave up there, she be looking like a lady. You know what I mean? But when that stubble start to kick in, and then you want to let your hair go all wild, man, that combination is ungodly. You know what I mean? Like, and look at this ninja. Them broke her chains. Them mold God dang. I'm gonna leave the chains alone. Them boys paper thin.
Look at this one. This one broken in 2 spots. Look at the other piece. This the other piece right here. You a weak ass nigga. I swear to God, you a weak ass motherfucker.
And he sleep?
You just broke my chains.
You see, here's the thing. Everybody watching, because I'm posting it now, because I did not want nobody to know I was even fucking with old boy, okay? That's first and foremost. Secondly, he broke my chains. Mind you, the chains was some small-ass chains, but regardless, I bought them. You know what I'm saying? I still had to end up cashing out on some big shit. You get what I'm saying? Had to upgrade because he broke my shit like some hater that he fucking is, okay? When you buy your jewelry from the Woos on Loud, I understand that that's what the fuck you gotta do. All right, cool. Let him do him. I don't give a fuck about that. My main concern was the fact that he was up here spreading lies, saying that he was with me down here in Texas. Never. Negative. I would never do that. Come on now, look at how the nigga act. On top of that, this nigga was always acting like that, like, for no reason. That's why I always whip that phone out, start recording this nigga, because how you break my shit? Now you outside crying because I said you gotta get the fuck out of my house because you broke my shit. So y'all watching, y'all not following the story, you the map. You lost at this point. I'm gonna let you know. Then on top of that, he up here trying to make false claims that he did something to my baby dad as far as, you know, getting him off this earth. He never did nothing to him, like I told y'all already. He said that because he mad I don't give him the time of fucking day. It's been 3 years. Why you still worried about me, sweetheart? When my baby dad passed away, this nigga was in jail. Okay? That's why I posted the screenshot of him being in jail for strangling his baby mom. Okay? Stop playing with me. Don't think he about to be talking about my baby dad making rap songs and this and that. Oh, this track on the way. Cause I'm about to really show him.
Oh my God. And he talking about, so that same ninja that was in bed, clearly they fight, he gonna say he deleted her baby dad. And then she gonna say, no, he didn't. He was in jail. He didn't do nothing. Why would you even claim that? These people are crazy.
Do anything for clout. Down, try get it. Down, try and couch ninja nug. They got to lay there and pretend like he sleep while his lady friend is cursing him out over some broke pawn jewelry. He got to do anything to try to reclaim some pride and dignity, Mr. X, even if that means lying about deleting somebody. As wild as that may sound, he got to try to build himself up. And let me say, this is not a part of any real relationship. You ain't got to be out here, young ladies, dealing with prison nug, deleted baby daddies, whatever the case may be. They talk about this stuff like it's just normal. Oh, this baby daddy doing this. He's strangling this person. This ninja locked up. That one deleted. Horror stories you sisters never have to endure.
What a rapper do. Since we want to play these rap star games, let's do it. And I unblocked him so he can really get in the comments with y'all and talk to y'all and y'all can see what the fuck he do. Come on now. I don't play. Y'all know I don't play. Stop playing with me. Have a good day. Stay safe.
Shut the fuck up.
Stop recording. That's the last time I'm gonna say it.
Put the ashtray back. Stop acting like a little bitch.
Stop throwing my shit.
Put the ashtray back. Stop acting like a little bitch.
You want me to put the ashtray
Put
back?
the ashtray
You want me to
back.
Put the ashtray back?
Put the ashtray back.
Put on my shit.
Act like a little ass kid.
Oh, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Oh my God. Look at his space. It's so damn funky. Is this the living room or the kitchen? I know y'all be combining stuff and putting up partitions and stuff, turning this room into that room, turning bathrooms into damn God knows what. She got the monkey, the banana Rastafarian bananas and this ninja. I can't even think.
He about to look like the banana minus the hair. Where y'all at? Where Ebony and Project Leroy, huh? Hairline check. Get your rulers out.
Them clothes in that corner.
That's my pet peeve. I done told y'all, if I come to go to anybody's house and they got clothes piled up in the corner, I can't stop looking at it. I'm gonna make it very uncomfortable because I'm gonna be waiting for a monster to pop up out the damn pile. Why you got them clothes jammed over in that corner? I hope some of the hit dogs is hollering because folks we grew up in environments like this. Yeah, it is what it is. You got to get out of it. That is mental freaking illness. You know what that pile of clothes? Dirty clothes. Clean clothes that never got folded. That's now dirty again. Maybe in a couple new items they never wore. Got a couple fits for the weekend. They just over there too. Just a pile of bull jive. I want to scream.
Man, and Jada Gray says she eats all the food out of can, respectfully.
Shout out to JP.
And he come back, says, wait a minute, is that Hassan Campbell? Respectfully.
And it might be, Jay.
And he come back, says she went to the barber like, give me the bone crusher cut.
Jay, be nice.
And brother David says her grandmama gave her that chain or that chain.
Shout out to Friday. Perhaps.
She said they was thin, but she paid for them.
And did. And now they broken, but Nug Nug broke them.
I thought they say the thinner it is, that's how you know it's real. No?
If it's thin and you pour, you can assume it's real. Shit.
Put the ashtray back. Stop acting like a little bitch.
You want me to put the ashtray
Put
back?
the ashtray back.
Put the ashtray back?
Put the ashtray back.
Oh my shit.
He dumped the ashes.
Act like a little ass kid. Thank God. I can't wait. I can't wait for you to leave. Dead ass. I'm ready. I can't wait.
He gonna mismatch socks.
I'm so glad you got a new bitch too.
Hey, I don't care, bro. Well, the niggas about to get called, then, bro.
Call whoever you want to. Call him.
Bro, you doing too much.
Call him.
Stop recording me. That's all
No,
you do.
because you're talking about, I want all my money
record.
back. How you get money back for
What do you
rent?
mean how? I don't care about no money. Ain't no you about to kick a nigga out after he done did all. You the one that got a nigga drunk. I'm not trying to hear it.
I
don't care. You got me drunk and you spent all my other money. I don't care. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Leave me the fuck alone. I got a hangover. I have a hangover. I don't care. I have a fucking hangover. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. You're doing too much. You want to come fuck with a nigga when he throwing up and shit. Leave me alone.
Hell!
I don't understand, gentlemen. In 2026, I don't think it's worth it to, be cohabitating with these hyenas. I mean, my God, it's saying in the Bible, a man would rather dwell on the corner of the roof of the house in a thunderstorm than in the house with this. So y'all really need to start getting real biblical. All right, take your talents to the woods, build a fire and some shelter, call it a day.
Amen. Yeah, that part there, this ain't worth it. But at the same time, they are made for one another. And this is your stereotypical Nug Nug. Very feminine in his behavior, very childish, mind all over the place, and he gonna constantly blame outside forces for his outcomes. You hear him? You got me drunk. What? This nigga said, you did this to me. You got me drunk. You got me throwing up. I throw up in the morning. It's your fault. Now he's sitting here trying to act like he's trying to hang pictures on the walls. Walk around with no shoes on, putting on pink shirts. Just scatterbrain. He ain't got a plan. He just yelling, talking, and eventually the crash out will happen. That's why she keep filming him. She's trying to antagonize him. She wants him to go upside her head, but he's withholding for now.
Leave me the fuck alone.
My whole fucking phone is broken, mommy. I can't, this is mine. I can't even record. Look at my shit. Look at the back of this shit. He tore that shit up.
Tore it
I
up.
don't even have the case on this bitch no more.
What's the boy name?
Hello? He broke the shit out my phone. Did this crackhead shit down here.
And he was out the door.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
You faking, nigga.
I don't like what's going on. He ain't just crazy. You keep me drunk and you keep me out like this.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Okay. Yeah, this dude mental. 302, 5150, Thorazine, lobotomies, all that. He down bad. I mean, you sleeping with Bearded Bay. You clearly ain't got them all. And I should have known that. I mean, just the mere fact, this is Bearded Bay. We know who she is. And you sleeping with her? Oh, yeah.
Listen, this is volatile. I'm going to start off by saying that. But this makes Bonquisha moist. Moist and tender. Yeah, she opened up her door to a pathetic, sobbing nug. He said, hoo, 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 hoo. His salty tears is getting her worked up. She liked this. She like, yeah, cry ninja. You pathetic. You need me. And she better not be trying to blame him for all that mess downstairs. Only thing he did was knock over that chifforobe. All right. That's all he did. All the rest of that mess, that was already there. So don't be trying to blame him for all that.
Seems like I got these motherfuckers mad again. Damn. Why they always be the men though? That'd be the part that be killing me. It don't ever be no ladies. No lady, cause what you got to say about me? Nothing for real, cause I don't be doing nothing to nobody for real. Let's keep it stacking. These men that be butthurt, mad cause they ain't got a bad one on their side no more. You feel me? First and foremost, y'all already done heard the stories. I got 5 people that I ever been in a relationship my whole life. 5. 2 of which is my baby dad. Y'all already know the stories about them. If you don't, go back and look. Outside of that, anybody else that I dealt with outside of that was just a spring fling, a little something to do because I was bored. I wasn't dealing with my baby dad at the time, and I need to get my rocks off. I'm just keep it stacked with you, okay? Now listen here, the one man, we're gonna talk about him first. We're gonna give him a little bit of shine that he so badly is so desperate for Arthur. This boy went and made not only 1, but 2 diss tracks about little old Keish. I haven't even started my diss track yet. He ain't even been a thought in my mind for real. Secondly, he made a song talking about how he clapped my baby dad. Boy, you didn't do nothing. You was in jail when my baby dad passed away, boy. My baby dad passed away of natural causes. So stop with the fake shit. For real, I can't stand it. The other man, he mad because I never responded to him back in March when he hit me up about some old spring fling we had. So now he's sending around a video of me playing reindeer games by myself. Do you think that really hurt me? Baby. As somebody with my obsolete friends account, do you think that hurt me? No, that's actually putting more money in my pocket, so keep sending it. Matter of fact, send it to some people that actually got some money, so that way I can make me some more bread for me and my kids. How about that? That's first and foremost. Secondly, I was dealing with a man since 2018, okay? It wasn't no serious relationship because I ain't want that, he ain't want that. Maybe down the line, later on down the line, I did want that, but he didn't want that still. Okay, cool. I sent this man plenty of videos. He ain't never in his life think, oh, let me go ahead and send these around to people and okay, I respect men like that. That ain't gonna sit up here and share your personals because he butthurt behind some shit that he got going on or he don't got going on. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
Hell!
Where was they sharing your personals? Where was they putting your stuff at? On snuff sites? They was putting your news on snuff videos? What are you talking about? Who wants to see your She gonna say any man she was sharing stuff with, they was man enough to keep it to themselves. But I guess that ninja, the crying ninja, was showing everybody her news and stuff she was sending them. Where was he posting this at?
Yeah. Heck of a question. Share your news. I'm lost. I'm lost on that. There were other guys that were respectable, and they kept the news to themselves. Yeah, I ain't believe none. She just said, only thing I believe is Nug shared his. That's what Nug do. He always gonna kiss and tell.
I get sick of these butthurt men. Like, why do I got you so pressed? What the fuck did I even do to you? I forgot that I even fucked with you for real. Damn. Like, damn, you bringing up old ass body. I done forgot about your ass. Shit, I'm trying to X you out the list, man. Fuck. But anyways, I just be getting sick and tired of these butthurt men for real. Like, grow up. Find something better to do. Shit, make sure you DM the people that got the money, though, so they can send me some bread for some more reindeer game videos, okay? You heard what the fuck I said. Have a good day. Stay safe. Oh, my fucking God, y'all. He told me if I ate his ass, that he'll never leave me. Now he on a flight back to Rochester. What we gonna do? Shit, fuck that. Fuck y'all. What I'm gonna do? Oh, my God. I'm sitting here with the I ate ass face. And he on a flight back to the Rock. That's crazy.
Word. Tell everybody that's watching that keep they dick out of my mouth. For real. Word.
When Arthur got out of...
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
I don't know. You ever be speechless? One of the moments, I can't deal with these people. They like the damn oblongs or something. They should have like a reality TV camera following Bearded Bay. Very entertaining, I guess.
I feel kind of bad because I feel like we laughing at, God's very, very special babies. At best, that ninja was a D student if he graduated from elementary school. Because, he misspoke. He meant to say, tell these ninjas to keep his meat out their mouth.
Yeah, that's what you think, huh? Nah, he was on base. He told y'all what he felt. He didn't say, oh, well, nah.
Look at his facial expression. He looks so lost. He over here talking about meat down his throat, sweet Jesus. And she over here talking about she eating butt. Was she eating his butt? And now he leaving? It's all fudged up.
Word. Tell everybody that's watching that keep they dick out of my mouth. For real. Word.
When Arthur got out of jail, he started inboxing me on every single platform. I'm talking about Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, every motherfucking platform. I'm talking about what happened to Buddy? What happened to Buddy? What happened to Buddy? Why are you trying to worry about what happened to my motherfucking baby dad? Why are you worried about it so hard? Hi.
I'm gonna make some dumplings.
Just wait till I get done. I'll make them. Just wait till I get done, please. With nothing in it. Don't turn it on or nothing, okay? Thank you. He inboxed me back to back to back on every platform, asking me, "Oh, what happened to your man?" Da 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 da. A week later, I ended up finding out that he posted a motherfucking song talking about how he done murked my baby dad. He didn't do shit to my baby dad. My baby dad passed the natural causes. Don't never put that on your name, first of all, because you ain't even like that in real life. My mom was sitting outside the window with the shotgun. I got the video of that too. Sitting outside the shotgun pointed at your head, nigga, when you was sitting on my front lawn crying. Don't even front though. Because I got the camera when Burner pulled up in the lift and everything. Don't just know it's getting posted. Everything is getting posted. Because niggas gotta know that Burner never was scared of this nigga. Never, ever, ever in life, nigga. Later on down the line, after that shit happened, February 14th, 2024, after I had my knee surgery, I called Burner. I said, come over. Burner came over in the lift, left his food in the lift, ran down on the nigga. Nigga was a track star, ran out of here. I'm talking about behind backyards, jumping fences, all of that. Come on, I got everything. I keep my receipts. I don't play about that. All right, cool. Later on down the line in 2024, during the summertime, my brother and Burner, my brother Steven, the one that flipped my refrigerator and all that, and Steven, they riding through the city. They over there on Galusha going to go get some weed. Where this motherfucker Arthur at? Over there on Galusha trying to get some weed.
Snitching.
Oh, this is pathetic. And her edges is shot. She talked about that before. She said the more her beard grow, her edges thin out, and that's unfortunate. This one of God's special babies.
These stories are horrific. Now she up here upholding the honor of her deceased prison nug baby daddy. He was a real one. He wasn't afraid of this ninja. He was chasing them, pulling up on them with toolies. She up here indirectly and inadvertent snitching on folks. Yeah, they went down on such and such trying to grab some herb. Yeah, they was doing this. They jumped out on them. Grandma had the pump to your head. Like, relax. They do anything for clout, even if it means putting the people that they claim they love in danger of being incarcerated or worse.
Man. And shout out to Sean Miller. Says homie over there looking like King Botch.
King is. Shout out to King Botch.
And Jada Gray, homie got Cleo set it off braids with no hang time.
Real bad. Them boys was pulled tight.
And David says Elmore Square, Crawford Village, and the Old East Village projects or Hawkins Village, Mr. Walker. Where do they reside? This is pathetic.
Hawkins Village, baby. I think Hawkins Village going now, ain't it?
Man. And Uncle Tall, he says nothing worse than living with a what?
Antagonist ninja. An antagonist ninja. Shout out to that word.
Okay. Shout out to Uncle Tall, always coming through. All right. And where we at? He also come back and says that man cornbread ain't done in the middle.
I like that. His cornbread ain't done in the middle. I'm gonna start using that. Maybe.
And Uncle Tall sponsored the show with 25 in the Cash App. He says, what up, gentlemen? SBC chat. Salute to Ebony Dean as well.
Appreciate you, OG Tall.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Always coming through, sponsoring the show. We appreciate you, Uncle.
For sure.
Shout out to Merciful with the 20 ball. Why are we watching these SpongeBob, Ren and Stimpy females? Let's go to the female in the thumbnail. Hit the like button.
No, we like SpongeBob, Ren and Stimpy, huh? Good shows. Enjoy the madness, OG.
There you go. So we're making our way, but this here is the majority of the date market. Yeah, these women you see on the thumbnail, these, you know what I mean? You got the, I think that's Candy Burris and, you know, the Atlanta Hotties. So that ain't typical. This right here is more typical.
You can have this for the free. If you play your cards right, you get her to cut you a check and still get them rancid cheeks. But yeah, them sisters on the thumbnails, regardless of how old and ran through they are, yeah, you're going to have to put some effort into that.
And shout out to Raheem. Says any man that wears mismatched white and black socks, a puffy coat in the crib is unstable. He down bad, crying over a booger bear. Salute, bro.
Shout out to Brother Raheem. I don't know when y'all start wearing mismatched socks. It's really a pet peeve of mine. I don't understand it. But if anything, I guess girls can get away with it. But as a boy and a man, you wearing mismatched socks, you got don't do it. Be a damn man. Match your socks up.
And Brother Sean says she got the Snuffleupagus eyelashes on today.
That's all right. They say she got that wop too. Now what?
And EP, the governor of Glaze, proudly welcomes Jupiter Booties.
You welcome whatever we give you. I keep telling you, Evie.
There you go.
Close the door, baby. Close the door. I don't want flies in my house, please. You can skate. You can skate. I just want you to close the door, okay? Thank you. Okay, cool. He ended up seeing him. Buddy started running immediately. Track start again. Out of here. Took flight. Gone. They in a car, though. So they done pulled around the block on this dude and everything. Like, he's really a pussy for real. But you know what his main thing is? That he always try to intimidate women. He always try to, like, on women. So when he was sitting in my front yard in February, he out there like he got the muscle too. He about to do something. He about to shoot up my house whole time. Like I said, my mom out the window with the shotgun. What we doing? What is we really fucking doing? I got everything. I got all the proof. Trust, it's gonna be posted. Waiting for my other phone to fucking charge up. Okay, cool. He ran again. That's the second time. After that, I'm on live. I'm on YouTube live all day, every day. 2024, I was on YouTube live every single motherfucking day. This nigga done took a screenshot of the live as if me and him is on FaceTime, then antagonizing my baby dad while he at work. How you antagonizing somebody while they at work, talking about, oh, I'm on the phone with her, da-da-da-da-da, this and that, this and that. He didn't know nothing. He was on live with me. Had my baby dad come home mad. Live still posted, so if you need the link, let me know. But he had my baby dad mad as a bitch. Like, oh, you telling this nigga my business? I didn't tell that nigga nothing. I didn't tell him none of your business, babe. Never. I would never do that. Come on now. Come on now. Okay, cool. Like I said, he went to jail. When he got out, he started posting all that, talking about, oh, what happened? Then he made the song as if he clapped my baby dad. He never did none of that. That nigga is a pussy. That nigga is scary. Every time I ever fought this nigga, and I'm gonna post every single last video I got. Me and this nigga arguing, fighting. This nigga took all the weed packs off my wall in my background, shaking them out, trying to get dust so he could roll up and smoke, cause nigga ain't had no money. Fuck is you talking about? Lame ass nigga, Down syndrome ass bitch. The fuck? The only reason why I'm getting on live and I'm talking about this shit is because he in people inboxes trying to make it.
Hell
You gotta stop. We say this all the time. Let's say he is all of this that you are claiming. You let him hit it raw and didn't have second thoughts. Don't y'all get it? You gave that man you just described, you gave him the most prized possession on earth. Don't, or not. Is your Kudakata not worth a damn? There's that.
You gave him raw cat, and you just said that you was out here servicing his gooch with your mouth. Mr. Down syndrome, you call him that. And so what does that make you? Huh? Mr. Downsy can get them cheeks? That's how low in the dating totem pole you are. They don't ever think about that. You was doing all wild things. You was gawking at Mr. Downsy down with all his disabilities and inadequacies. You was loving on them.
Seem as if though I'm fucking with the nigga. Like the other day I was talking about eating ass. I was playing around the whole time. This nigga don't even know where I'm at in Texas. Let's just be dead ass. That's first and foremost. I ain't talked to this nigga in years. I ain't talked to him since 2024. Fuck is you talking about? Ain't no fucking way. He's in the inbox talking about, oh yeah, when she was talking about eating ass and then he took a flight, she talking about me. No, the fuck I wasn't. I would never in my life. This nigga's a crash dummy, literally. Like I said in my story times, that nigga was at the motherfucking nursing home showing me he got a pew-pew, a blicky, whatever the fuck. Man, listen, fuck all that. That shit got me to the point where I don't give a fuck. Fuck him, his baby mom, and the fucking baby. And how your baby mom sitting there letting you worry about the next bitch? Why you so worried about me any fucking ways? I'm nowhere even near New York. Nigga, I'm all the way in motherfucking Texas. Why is you worried about me and what the fuck I got going on? That's first and foremost. The bitch gotta be real fucking ditzy to be sitting there letting this nigga talk crazy like that and talk like that, knowing damn well that's supposed to be his bitch. Come on now, because if that was me, I'd be like, yo, why you so obsessed with Shorty? Why you watching her? Why you following her? Why you on her case like that? You don't even talk to her no more. I'm talking about this nigga named Arthur. Nigga, that's how he clapped my baby dad. That nigga ain't do shit. That nigga's a bitch. Like I said, he's in Niagara Falls at that. The nigga buy weed on 11th in the Niagara Falls. Come on now. Come on now. Niagara Falls about this big. Niagara Falls about this big. It ain't that hard to find you, baby boy. It ain't. Wait, when is that? April 1st. That's okay though.
Huh. And you know what's even funnier about this? You know, people been coming up on the internet talking about femicides and, you know, these women being deleted. This is normally the circumstances. Antagonizing one another. Y'all sleeping with these unstable creatures. Then y'all poking the bear. All right, all that. Giving this location. Y'all talking about deleting one another and all this stuff. And then y'all gonna F around and find out.
Bonquishes like this, they can control their actions. They can control their mouth. They can control who they deal with. But they can't control the reactions of others. Especially control the reactions of unhinged, unstable nug. That is why these deletions happen, as Miss X just said. Conjuring up demons y'all can't control. No, there's no excuse for it. Shout out to last night's show. We got to see where these devastating instances begin. Because they don't begin whenever ninjas start, airing out the spot with the toolie. No, that's the climax. What is the beginning, the prelude? This. Poking and nagging and poking. Keep it up.
Yeah, she said he was out front of her house with the pew-pew. Her mom was hanging out the window with the pew-pew. And her mom is that old white woman that be in the house. It's like the Ozarks. It's madness.
This is the dating market somewhere.
It ain't. Wait, when is that? April 1st. That's okay though, but I had to come up on here and let y'all know because he in people inboxes trying to make it seem like I'm fake, like I'm not, like I'm flawed, like I wasn't standing 10 toes behind my baby dad, Don't never make it seem like that, because that's the only nigga that I really genuinely, truly even loved ever in my life. Nigga, what you talking about? More than anything outside of my motherfucking kids. So what is you talking about? Boy, bye. I ain't trying to hear it. I ain't trying to hear it at all. Got me fucked up. But that's why I had to get up on this live and had to let y'all know before I start dropping the real motherfucking receipts. Before I start dropping real motherfucking receipts around here, I had to let y'all know what the fuck is really going on. And if y'all got any other motherfucking questions, man, drop them shits in the comments, okay? Drop that shit in the comments. I'm answering everything. But next, Oh, I'm about to start dropping the tea. I'm dead ass. I'm talking about motherfucking camera footage from my crib. I'm talking everything. I'm dropping that shit. Dead ass.
And listen,
Hell!
this is how people get deleted, conjuring up demons. Oh yeah, I'm gonna post pictures of him. You know, the dude halfway zesty. So, or the hell with halfway, what he was saying. So who knows what kind of footage she might have in that crib, and they be exposing each other.
Listen, you heard him complaining earlier. He said, "You got me drunk. You did this to me." Ain't no telling what else took place. Yeah, she probably got drunk and talked sweet to him, pat him on his head. Next thing you know, she was doing the bending. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some masculinity comes with that beard she got shaved right now. And you release that, and she gonna go ahead and play that on social medias on the Facebook. You bending over Nug, and now he got to crash out. What he got to live for? You done took whatever remaining manhood he had, I guess.
And so for that, we're gonna put both of y'all in the sub. Figure it out.
Yeah, go ahead.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
It's documented. Shout out to y'all that keep saying that this need to be studied. This is part of it. We document it in 4K and Dolby Digital Audio for all to see. We document it right now.
So here we are. If you're just coming in, make sure you guys hit the like button. We are talking about single women are suffering and nobody cares. And tonight, I think we got a newcomer about to come down to the stage.
Oh, somebody new to the poverty streaming game? Somebody new to the poverty podcasting? Come on down to The Price is Wrong.
And shout out to Jada Gray. Says she was motorboating man cheeks with a beard.
Stubble on your gooch, Jade the Gray. You don't like that? God damn.
Man. Nonetheless, we got this woman here. Hit the like button.
Oh, God.
And before I get into the tea, let me say this real quick, because some of y'all be talking out the side of y'all stank asses in the comments. Yes, I'm pregnant. Yes, I got 6 kids. And yeah, I'm overly on food stamps and Medicaid, and I ain't ashamed about it. Not even a little. And whether I'm a single mama, 7, got 1 baby daddy, 7 baby daddy, that ain't your business, mama. This ain't no damn interview, and y'all is not HR. You ain't my caseworker, and you damn sure ain't paying my bills. Just know all is well around this motherfucker. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, let's talk. So boom, y'all know I had a scheduled C-section for Thursday. Y'all know I mostly wanted a C-section to get my tubes tied, because I want the water part to be closed for good. But Medicaid said they ain't paying for the C-section with the tubes tied. So I'm cool on that, because I ain't about to let nobody slice me open and then the bitch leave fertile like she came in. Absolutely It's not. Crazy because last night I asked God for confirmation, and today that just made my decision even more real. I'm gonna just let baby girl come on her own. My doula came over and we had
the level of poverty. Like, she came out the house pregnant, as y'all can see, pregnant as the day is long. All right, she already got 6 kids, and she is pregnant with her 7th kid. And she says she want to get her tubes tied and get it paid for by Medicaid, but Medicaid said, we are not paying for both your scheduled cesarean and tying your tubes. You got to pick one. Well, Quisha said, damn. All right. Well, so now she's sitting here saying, all right, she's going to let the baby come naturally, and she'll opt to have the tubes tied, have that paid for by the state. But she gonna let the baby come naturally now, since they made her choose and all.
How in the unholy Hades can impoverished folks have such options? Do y'all know how expensive it is to bring a baby into this world? The hospital try to charge you, you got insurance, so it ain't you don't pay all of it. But bringing a baby into this world is roughly around $35,000-$40,000. But Bonquisha, since she on the government stimulus package, she pays nothing. This is what we mean by rewarding bad behavior. She can literally pop out babies for the free. Cost her nothing. She's like, oh, you know what? C-section or naturally. The government said we ain't paying for everything. You got to choose now. We ain't doing all that because the doctors get paid more for the C-section because it's actually a surgical procedure. So they like that. But then she put through some ish in the game with the tubes tied, and you done messing up their money, Bonquisha. They don't like that. You might have a rough birth. Be careful.
I asked God for confirmation, and today that just made my decision even more real. I'm gonna just let baby girl come on her own. My doula came over and we had a great session. We talked about different positions to try to get baby to come down. Having anxiety and stress can definitely stall your labor. So she encouraged me to just relax and trust my body. And honestly, I need to hear that. Decisions just hit different. And sometimes I do forget that we have to lean into God for our own understanding. He ain't never let Big Mama down yet. Love.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You sitting here with 7 kids by 7 men, and you said God ain't let you down yet. I beg to differ. I mean, I don't know if he let you. I would say you let him down. So let me take that back. Let's take this all in. God didn't let you down. You are correct. You let him down, no. Let's talk about it. God got a plan for everybody, and it wasn't this.
Shout out to Brother Stephen James. We be brain wrestling about, the Holy Scriptures and things like that. These sisters like this, they always want to talk about God. But they don't want to acknowledge and recognize that the devil, the enemy, has reign over this realm as well. Very much so. Some would say this is his realm. Ain't it madness? Sister, I keep telling y'all, God ain't got nothing to do with this. You are bringing cursed bastard children into the world. God condemns that. His love is not unconditional. He has heavy conditions. But Lucifer loves this. Yes. Keep bringing these unguided bastard children to the world so he can pervert them and make them an insult to God. Yeah, God is always in control, but we'll do via our free will. We let the devil in. This the devil's work, god dang it.
Down bad. So yeah, that's the word. But the kids are having egg sandwiches for dinner. Madden and Khalil had a basketball game and Halo wanted to go with them, so I only got 3 kids to feed. A win is a win. If you made it this far, I love you. Drop a star in the comments. And if you judging from the comments, that's cool too. If you're relating quietly, I see you. And if you mad that I'm living my life out loud, that's a you problem. My kids good, I'm good. And like always, Big Mama gonna keep y'all updated. Love y'all.
That my shit, that shit, that my dick. Leg out.
Yeah, look at them. These are gigantic children.
Today, but better late than never. I'm about to get started with some stretches and some squats. And then we about to get ready to cook. I'm 2 days postpartum at the...
Hold on, you moving too fast. Because I want to ask y'all in the chat, how many of y'all would clap cheeks in the chat? We going there. All right, drop a 1. I want to see my insidious ninjas in the chat. Show yourself. All you ninjas that don't mind. They say that's the best WAP. I don't know.
God dang it. Well, you ain't gonna knock her up. She already there. And they say, whatever, I'm gonna leave that alone. Here's my thing. Help me, Lord. She said, if you don't like this, if you've been critical of her life, then that's a you problem. See that's where you're wrong. That's your kid's problem. That's whose problem. That's who suffers the most. You suffer, but y'all suffering in silence. But the kids is the one that take the brunt of this. So stop. It ain't us problem. Your problem ain't your kids, you witch.
And shout out, most of y'all lying. If we would have did an anonymous poll, it would say differently. But at least Black Silverchair said he would get the gok though.
There you go. I know y'all would. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Ain't no shame in it. It could be some shame in the truth, but tell it anyway.
I'm 2 days postpartum after having my 7th baby, and it's already back to business per usual. Chin up, chest out. Right now, I'm getting dinner started for the kids because no matter how I'm feeling or no matter what's going on, they still got to eat. So tonight, they'll be having chicken and rice.
Hell! No. She talk about, I'm 2 days postpartum. I'm back home, chin up, chest out, cooking for the kids. Chin up, chest out. That's what you tell a damn football player after he break his arm in the game. Tell him chin up, chest out, get back out there. Not you, Bonquisha. This ain't that.
They like, but say she talking about football. Ask Aliquippa football to do that. But nevertheless, that's for a big, strong boy. Listen here. We are not red pill ragers over here. Shout out to Red Pill, but we ain't raging. We acknowledge that sisters need downtime after you done went through the miracle and trauma that is childbirth. 2 days after pushing that baby out, and now you no. This ain't that. You doing what you got to do. You're supposed to be sitting down, healing. You know, letting your hormones re-regulate. We know what's going on. We husbands and fathers over here. This is what caused y'all to be so hardened. 2 days after push out the baby, and you ain't got the love of a man that cares for you around. That's when y'all really become these hardened gargoyles. Terrible.
And there we go. And I see a couple of y'all come in late with the ones. Shout out to Black Bane. It is what it is. You know, ain't nothing wrong with the truth.
Black Bane say it ain't so, brother.
Chin up, chest out. Right now, I'm getting dinner started for the kids because no matter how I'm feeling or no matter what's going on, they still got to eat. So tonight, they'll be having chicken and rice. Something quick, simple, and fulfilling. Now, it would be nice to have people pulling up, dropping off casseroles, but I knew what I signed up for. I don't regret my kids at all. No matter how many you have, postpartum is still hard. And you're still allowed to say that shit. Because guess what? Learning to survive without consistent help just hit different. And I would still choose to be a mama 7 again and again and again. Because guess what? I'll be done with school in a little over a week, and I'm so damn proud of myself. Because, that girl with all them kids, yeah, she had something to prove. It's important for me to show my kids what finishing looks like. Big mama love y'all. Postpartum day 3. And don't start.
How you just make it to school? You just gave birth, but you was in school pregnant. Y'all just be lying, and you want to show your kids what it looks like to finish. So you're gonna show them your associate's degree in basket weaving. Say, look, all right, it took me 12 years to get this associate's degree in basket weaving. The moral of the story, kids, don't ever give up on your dreams.
Correction. Don't ever give up on your nightmares, because that's what this is. And you're right. Online associate's degree in underwater basket weaving. What you about to do? Y'all get on my nerves. KS sounded this alarm. Sisters like this just reach for some kind of education, thinking and assuming that it's actually going to save them. They really be under the impression, Mr. X, that they're about to get this associate's degree from Miss Cheyenne Bryant's bankrupt college, and they about to be making 6 figures, working primarily from home. You know what I mean? And with a corner office when they do go in. They really be thinking lofty like that. No, you about to get overworked, underpaid, and the poverty beat goes on, unfortunately.
And she sat here and said she got 7 kids, and if she can do it all over again, she would. And she has to tell herself that to sleep at night. Granted, you got to double and triple down. You can't say, I got 7 kids, and I just wish I would have never did it. That's what you should say. You could save lives by, young women. You should go around the high schools and talk to young women, about, holding on to their chastities and whatnot. But no, you up here talking about you would do it all over again.
That latter part could work if in the act of true atonement, but like you said, just to acknowledge their situation, Mr. X, without trying to pay it forward, and let people know their testimony, that just acknowledgement, that would drive them absolutely insane. Yes, they can do that.
Yes, I'm doing a light clean reset in my younger kids' room because it was a mess. I'm a mama 7 with a newborn, and obviously I chose this life. And no, I didn't overdo it. Keyword, light clean. My kids are very independent, but sometimes they do need help doing things. And as their mom, ain't no complaining. We're going to get it done. So after we got some laundry put up, I decided to help them with their closet and hang the jackets up. And y'all know it's a school night, so after that, I had to get bath time started. I don't know about y'all, but I bathed my kids every day. And while they was in the tub, I went on and finished cleaning the room. I'm just not about to let my house fall apart while waiting on help that ain't coming. And y'all be in the comments talking about do better, but you see me handling my shit, so what is there to say? I ain't asked not now one of you bozos to help me with nothing. So sit back and watch me do some shit that you can never do. I don't want nobody feeling sorry for me. But I think I do deserve respect. My platform is a window into real life for the moms who don't get breaks handed to them. My shit is for the moms who make it happen every single day, no matter what. So fuck y'all opinion. I'm building stability, opportunity, and a future for me and my kids. And to the ones who love me, guess what? Big mama love y'all. What's it's postpartum day 5. My name is Asia. I'm 29 years old, and I just had my 7th baby 5 days ago. I see the number one question. To the ones who love me, it's postpartum day 5. My name is Asia. I'm 29 years old, and I just had...
Okay, 29. So she's 29 years old with 7 kids. The other woman was 25 with 4. Y'all be stair-stepping y'all cootacatas and still be fertile. Y'all still in y'all 20s. Y'all be having kids clear into your 40s. And this woman could easily have 10, maybe 12 kids.
Ghoster. Do it sound like she about to stop? She ain't showing no signs of I guess she got her tubes tied. She done. She said the water park is closed. But one thing we know about y'all sisters, we acknowledge that some of y'all are just miraculous down there. We know stories of them tubes becoming untied. All that. Nug, wore a hub, your tubes tied, and you still wound up pregnant with twins. So she think it's safe to go out there free hunching? Go ahead, test that theory if you want to. Nug go knock them tubes back untied. Keep it up.
And like you said, people talk about they don't believe in God. Won't he do it? So yeah, them tubes is tied. Granted.
That's a very, very thin silver lining.
Sam, it's postpartum day 5. My name is Asia. I'm 29 years old, and I just had my 7th baby 5 days ago. I see the number one question is, where the dad at? Where the daddy's at? Damn, is you on payroll for child support? You probably sharing your man right now, but want to have all that investigative energy for me. Sit in the comments and figure it out. If you know me in real life, then you know. And if you don't, then they meant for you to know. But anywho, y'all know Valentine's Day is Saturday, and so the kids are having Valentine's Day parties at school. I feel like everything doesn't have to be bought, so we decided to let the kids make their own Valentine's Day cards. Honestly, those are the moments that kids remember the most. They came out so good, and it's proof that you don't have to have a lot of money to give your kids good childhood. We're going to add some lollipops, and boom, just as good as the store. Next topic. Y'all want people with kids to hate their lives so bad, and it's weird. People celebrate all kinds of decisions every day, loud and proud. Like when y'all be unaliving these babies back. But God forbid, I'm not ashamed of the 7 blessings I was trusted. This is the life I chose, and I'm standing 10 toes. Can't speak poverty over here. Not on me, not on my kids. Because guess what, bitches? I took the last quiz for my program today, and
hold on. Hell! She just fired a nuke at the gynocracy. She said, y'all in my chat worry about where my baby daddies is at, talking about my 7 kids. She said, at least I ain't out here deleting my kids. And that's the equalizer. He said, Bone Quisha, you going down Chop Shop, Planned Parenthood. At least I brought my kids to Earth. Now what?
Touche? Sure. Yeah. Shots fired at the least for show. She threw multiple shots. She said that. And she also said, y'all are trying to criticize me. So y'all men's out there probably cheating right now. They got to try to make your situation seem darker. So y'all talk about her because she ain't got no man. Y'all man cheating. Y'all talking about with all her kids. Y'all coulda kind of haunted houses because y'all stay at the chop shop. Fight.
Not on me, not on my kids. Because guess what, bitches? I took the last quiz for my program today, and your girl passed. Just like that, it's a wrap. And your man right now want to have all that investigative energy. Get it in the comments and figure it out. If you know me in real life.
All right. She's looping right now, but that's a good thing. A lot of these women going to school, even Shelter Bay up in New York City, talk about she in school. And we seen this. Shout out to my sister. Like I said, we done told y'all about it. It's more of a hustle than anything.
Yes. Okay. She passed. She passed her final exam. She had the confetti. She said, don't be speaking poverty over her life. Congratulations. We ain't haters. We call out the probability of things. The probability of her getting out of this wicked cycle are little to none. But show us. Show us you done got your degrees. Make that munyon and rub it in our face. Let's see it. Rub your success in our face. Let's see it.
Want to be, but I'm right where God needs me. Big Mama just turned 30 yesterday, and I feel like if I made it this far with 7 kids, I can handle just about anything. I feel like these 30s just gonna hit different. Your girl ain't even reached her full potential yet, and I love that for me because it's only gonna get better and better. Even though it was my birthday, it was also my son's birthday, and he hit the double digits. He's now 10. It's really funny how God works. I got pregnant with him so quick after I had my first born. I considered adoption with him, but God sent him to me on my birthday. I knew then my baby was meant to be here. Now, for my moms that share a birthday with your kid, how do you do it? Do you split the day up, or do you give the whole day to them? But anyways, how y'all been? What y'all been up to? I decided to go ahead and give the kids bathroom and makeup. And one thing about me, I'ma always throw some positive affirmations because sometimes we all deserve to have life spoken back into us. Big Mama love y'all. Can I be honest? A lot of us from my generation were set up to survive, but not succeed. Your girl just turned 30. I'm a 96, baby. And lately, I feel like I've been grieving a part of myself that I never got to be. And I'm finally ready to admit this out loud. I feel like me having 7 kids was definitely a trauma response. And I'm not saying I don't love my kids because I would trade my life for theirs on any day, any occasion. Your girl just...
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
All right, come clean, huh? Yeah, she said, I'm going to stop lying to y'all. All right, this was a trauma response. I was trauma hunching. All right, yeah, he was leaving that meat up in me, and this is wicked. no accountability. It's like kryptonite. Rest in peace to the Godfather.
There's so much stuff here. Yeah, saying and or acknowledging that your children was a trauma response is diabolical at best. Even if it's true, that's just a wild statement to make. And we got to stop ignoring the powers of hunching, especially raw hunching. You can't fight it. She out here just trying to, feel good. Shout out to Halle Berry Monsters Ball. Want Nug to make her feel good. Hey, a lot of y'all sisters don't know that y'all body be yearning for that male seed. It's a strong urge. Y'all want to receive it. And Nug ain't gonna deny you when you tell him go ahead, pop it up in you. He gonna say he gonna oblige every time, sisters. Be weary of the raw hunching. Y'all desire for that seed will overtake y'all every time.
And she ain't the first person to come up here and talk about the trauma. Nick Cannon said the same thing, and we stumped him out. I mean, it's not time to make excuses when y'all got 7, 10, 12 kids talking about trauma responses, and y'all was out here free hunching, free will, doing whatever y'all wanted.
Zero atonement, zero accountability. It was something or someone else's fault. I don't get with it.
Never really had guidance. I've been through a lot. And at a young age, I used to be sitting in my room like, where is the love? And honey, the fact that me and my mama always had a bad relationship, it ain't making no better. So quite naturally, I'm a girl searching for what I wasn't being given at home. It sounds so cliche, but that's legit the truth. And I genuinely believe that led to me being surrounded by 7 amazing kids. So like, even though my trauma is a permanent scar, I do look at my children as a reward for that. I feel like God seen the path that I was going down, and he chose to sit me down using my kids. And for me to truly sit down and understand that this thing is spiritual. Like, girl, you are a generational curse breaker. So I know that I got to keep pushing myself through everything. I know I can't keep choosing what's familiar. That's dead ass a code.
They just talking.
Hell!
She a generational curse breaker with 7 bastard kids by God knows how many men. And she sat there and said, God seeing she was on the wrong path, so God decided to give her 7 kids to calm her down. She blamed that on God. She said she was going down a path of destruction. God said, I'm going to slow you down. I'm going to put some speed bumps in the way in the form of 7 kids.
God dang it. Our generational curse, one of the biggest curses of our generation is bastard children. YNs, a young Bonquisha out here being a young harlot, having kids as early as 14 years old. That is the biggest curse of our generation, of our time, if you ask me, in human history. Bastard children, there's really nothing worse. And she talking about she a generational curse. No, you are wholeheartedly contributing to it. You are a freaking elite general in the carrying on of this curse. Stop the madness.
Man, we got some super chats.
Shout out to Architect 79. Says, built like the WB frog with a top hat. The WB. Shout out to brother Black Silver Chair. Says, y'all ladies, please, I need an answer. When women like this go to give birth, who holds the other kids till she leaves the hospital? I'm curious. Yeah, they all allowed in the room. Oh, auntie and them. Gam, come stay over. Yeah,
it's a joyous time, unfortunately, for that 48 hours. Everybody willing to help out. And then that's why she got home, and then she was cooking herself and chin up, chest out.
Over 48 hours of bliss at best. Appreciate you, Sean Miller. Says, how many of the 7 kids going to be productive citizens? Now we get into probability. Probably none. Wish it one so we love the kids, but we can't deny the statistics, man.
Especially in today's time. We see what's going on in the world with these teen takeovers and all the stuff going on in the streets with these lawless, parentless kids. They come from houses like this, unfortunately.
We trying to sound the alarm. Appreciate your brother Sean Miller. Says they won't acknowledge they're wrong because they still making it government off of government help, our tax dollars, and pay content for being lazy with the coup de True, government keeping them propped up. for now.
Man.
Mechanism for me, and I'm working on that. Having awareness about yourself is definitely game changing because you literally realize that you need to change your bad patterns with good patterns. I'm single, at peace, and ain't nobody cheating on me. Welcome to my Sunday living room reset. Have y'all ever had to like relearn life, like in real time? Because honestly, that's where I'm at. It hit different because I taught myself everything I know. So that's why I just be wishing I could give my younger self a big ass hug. Girl, I love you. You did the best you could, mama. But I had to grow up and fast because I got pregnant at 18, straight out of high school. And my life looks different from then to now. It's really crazy. It's just me and my kids in this big ass world and a whole lot of responsibility that ain't gonna never end. I'm trying to get this life thing right, and I'm not about to keep beating myself up while I figure it out. Because it's 100% okay to start over as many times as you need to. No matter how it goes, I'm going to be okay. My kids going to be okay. And we going to rock out. I'm a
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is wicked. They always cleaning, like you said, these clothes. And I would guess two things is true. I don't even know, how do you have a house big enough to have, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people in it? All these clothes for 7 kids? There ain't enough room, especially the way y'all be shopping and then you got these kids, so it's always hand-me-downs. So you ain't never giving nothing away to the Salvation Army or throwing it away. Y'all just keeping all these clothes, and the house ain't big enough.
You know what? If I was in this situation, shout out to my wife, man. If money was short, we have all these kids. I told them, they're gonna be wearing uniforms. White shirts, like it's gonna be basic. You touched on something. Impoverished single mom Bonquisha gonna stay going and buying her kids outfits. That's half of them they don't wear, and they gonna outgrow half of them in a couple weeks. Freaking egregious. I will have everybody white t-shirts and freaking khaki shorts and khaki skirts like they go to a daggone reform school. Hey, you gotta have some structure. Desperate times call for desperate measures. But they don't care. They keep carrying on like they got it like that. It's madness.
Yeah, Bonquisha, before she started throwing brand new clothes away, she would just pop out another kid. It's Bonquisha math. So she said, before I throw this away, I can just have another kid, and then they'd be able to fit it in a little while.
Bonquisha math. Saving money by bringing more cost and liability into the world. Lovely.
As hug, girl, I love you. You did the best you could, mama. But I had to grow up and fast because I got pregnant at 18, straight out of high school. And my life looks different from then to now. It's really crazy. I'm gonna be okay. My kids gonna be okay. And we gonna rock out. I'm a thug it because it ain't no other choice. Life has taught me that even if your feelings hurt, you gotta stand 10 toes like you don't feel shit. Okay, you can sit in it, but not too long. Because the funny thing about favor is that it always comes with a lot of tribulations. God definitely got a sense of humor. And oh baby, I love that. Because how life be trying to life, I be needing it. Where you at in your journey right now? Big mama love y'all. Welcome to my big proud motherfucking family. Home of the Wizard Kelly Bobcat. Featuring 7 players on the team. I'm happily unmarried. None of you bitches could never make me hate my life. I haven't told y'all to come see me in the past couple days because Big Mama been out of storage on all devices. Made some shake though. Because nobody gonna make me run up on a rock and hide. This right here is the real me. So,
hell! Yeah, this is rage bait. Big Mama, 7 kids, happily unmarried with 7 bastard kids, says nobody ever throughout history except these women rage baiting on the internet for likes, clicks, views, comments. They get paid off all of it. So they know how to engage with y'all to make some bread.
Look at this house. Every time she goes to a new day, there's more clothes and clutter everywhere. This living room, grass. Gavin, look at the door. She can't even open the door up because it's closed jammed behind the door. You can't make me hate my life. I'm grinding. I'm thugging it. You just got
7 kids. It's a 3 or 4 bedroom apartment. It is impossible. There ain't enough closet space. There's no space. So unless you got a storage unit or something, it is literally impossible. Like you said, unless they got just a couple pair of clothes, but you got all these kids. Where are you putting all this stuff?
I've seen this. They will go and buy and take on more clothes before they wash them. That's why it'd be piles of dirty clothes. Everybody just get something new. Just buy. I'm not about to sit here and wash. Just buy another $3 shirt from Wally World. Yeah, that's a real thing. Ain't gonna wash it. Just buy another shirt. Absolute freaking madness. This sister is one bout of depression away from being on hoarders or something. She got to try to keep up with this clutter every day, and she's failing. One bout of depression, 1 week of laying in the bed, eating chips and watching shows, and it's over.
See me in the past couple days because Big Mama been out of storage on all devices. Made some shake though because nobody gonna make me run up under a rock and hide. This right here is the real me. So welcome to my 30-year-old mom Saturday night. Now if you fuck with my vibe and you done made it this far in the video, you might as well kick it with me while I walk around and sweep. Because one thing about it, them floors always gonna need sweeping. The kids eat all day, walking around dropping crumbs down all day. So let me just grab the broom and walk around with it all day to keep up with the mess. Just walking around in circles, damn sweeping. Let me hurry up before the spoiled newborn wakes up. It really don't even seem like I had a baby 5 weeks ago. Time go by so fast. Barely even notice it because I live the same day on repeat. I mean, in real life, I really don't hang with nobody. So home is where I be. He wanna hang with a baby. He wanna hang with a baby. Hey, yeah. What they be saying? I'm trying to be outside, not in. It's crazy. I'm so programmed to this shit that even if I do go out, I'm gonna end up just going in my pictures and looking at my kids saying how much I miss them. 7 kids, no.
Modern women, these single women, are suffering. They are cooked, and nobody gives a dang. She say he want to hang with a fat chick. She's singing that song. Then she talking about going out, and she said, I go out, but then once I get out, I miss my kids. So she sit at the bar and just look through her phone gallery and look at photos of her children. And as she's sitting in the bar drunk, and then say, I miss my kids. I want to go home.
Look at this image here on the screen right now. Look at the miscellaneous things. I can't stand miscellaneous gatherings of just random items. I will lose my daggone mind. I don't know if this is a countertop. You got the kids' little eating tray, multiple empty water bottles, a freaking scripper heel, a plastic fork, and other miscellaneous. Like this little image shows just how little structure they have. Why the hell you got a shoe up here on this countertop? A scripper shoe at that.
No stamps and a dirty ass kitchen. Wazam and happy Saturday. I'm a 30-year-old mom in the trenches of motherhood, and this shit hard as fuck. I have a mom that's living, but unfortunately, she hates me. She thinks I want everything that she has. I think I'm her biggest off. And I live in a town where there's no family of my own. I started taking content more serious when we became homies. And my platforms have grown so much, but it's time to take it to another level. I show up being myself and clock my own team. Trying to learn as much as I can and put my kids on game. Because what is you doing this shit for if it ain't for your kids? That survival mindset is gonna end with me. I'm giving it all I got. I want to pass down knowledge and opportunities to my kids. I want to show them how to move. I want to show them how to build. I want to actually enjoy my motherhood and not have to fight and survive through life and worry about basic human rights like having food on the table and a place to stay. And seeing that life is already hard, I do not want to be the mom that bullies her kids. We gonna figure this out together, and anything that I know that I feel like you need to know, I'm definitely gonna put you down. The world is a beast and it don't play fair, so that's why I'm making sure my kids always got me. Comment real one and push this so it reaches another mom that can relate. Big Mama love y'all.
Lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I mean, the community is FUBAR, thanks to women like her. Like she's talking about, she's trying to pass down knowledge and stuff to her kids. These are the kids, that it's unfortunate they get caught up in traps. Rest in peace to the young brother Cyrus. Kids like that. You wonder why these be the moms not checking the rooms, allowing the kids to be grown. She got too many kids to really care about the older ones. So the older ones will phase out after a while and they won't get any nurturing or anything. You're pretty much grown, and it's unfortunate.
This is where it starts. This is where the burying of our children begins. This is where we need to be proactive. Once they out there with toolies on them, out there running with the bad crew, is most likely too late today. She talking about, I don't want to live a life of struggle, living in survival mode. Woman, you have forced that existence upon yourself with your actions and your loose kudakata. You ain't got nothing but struggle and survival coming down the pike. Ain't nothing good. You got 7 kids. You underemployed. You are proud of your madness. I can all but guarantee it's over.
Man, this is wicked work.
Shout out to the sister Honeybee. Appreciate you. Says her life appears horrible. This is sad and depressing. No, she loves it, Honeybee. Y'all can't make her feel bad for this, she says. Appreciate your brother Sean Miller coming through this evening. Says older kids become babysitters to the little ones at best. Yes, she can force that upon them, or like Miss X said, they just end up just slowly just drifting away.
Yeah, and just like her, about to drift into this pit.
Pit drifter.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
We got to check this wild rhetoric. She said, I want to pass on knowledge to my kids. Respectfully, being 7 for 7, living off the government, being proud of your ignorance, voicing that you're proud of your ignorance. What wisdom do you have to pass on to your kids? In the gynocratic chamber, though, this stuff goes unchecked and the children be all effed up in the head. But have no fear. The man knows fears here.
Man, and the biggest part of it all is they have been failed by the gynocracy. So the reason they are suffering, we're going to bring the gatekeepers up. Shout out to the sister Neferatu, Ashley Dalton.
Shout out to the undead lover coach.
Okay, what brings you up?
So I have my own sense of style. A lot of people copy me, everything you said, blah, 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 blah. I'm almost 60. I feel like I got it and I'm that girl. But when it comes to the dating part, I've been single for a very long time, 17 years, but I have a different style of dressing.
Over.
My style is, it's not as I'm going to 60. It's probably maybe not younger. It's modest. You have to look at my page to see. I do derbies and I go to the just events and galas and stuff like that. It's more so on my Instagram page than this one because I just start posting stuff, but you can see a little bit of something. But I'm just trying to do, I don't know. I don't want to go to the 60 age,
I
but
mean,
then I'm
if
not.
you're comfortable as you are, I don't want you to change who you are. If you're comfortable as you are, you know?
I am very comfortable.
Yeah.
Very comfortable.
Okay, so I see you. It's like very edgy, rock and roll. She like studded leather jacket.
Boho or I love ripped jeans. I love stones.
Okay.
And so my auntie's 70 and she said I need to dress. That style looks more, it doesn't look classy. So she's a very classy woman. So she dresses appropriate for 70. I don't know. I don't want to dress.
Here's the thing. I don't want you ladies to change anything that you don't want to, right? So if you're comfortable, if this is your style and aesthetic, sure. But is there a reason why you want to change it? Is there a reason why?
Because I want to date. So I'm trying to figure out, I'm a in your face.
No, let's stop.
Hell!
Granny. I mean, you might want to go down and find Pap at the nursing home, maybe pull up outside a dang AA meeting or a homeless shelter. Y'all need to think outside the box. She up here with these big nails, the snuffleupagus eyelashes. She almost 60, she said. Why are you trying to compete with the younger women?
This is Bike Cruise Bay. You heard it. She liked to wear leather studded jacket. She more edgy. Yeah. She want to have a good time. She ain't trying to be bored. She said, no, Miss, ain't going to no retirement home. She want to have a root-tune good time. She still got some fire in her belly. And she still want meat in her cootie-cotta. Respect. So now she's like, Ashley, I'm dressing all wild and edgy. I got these disgusting, funky 4D nails on. That's wild. Y'all putting all these jewels and bulky nails. I don't know what y'all doing with that. She said, I need to do something to get a better result. She been single for 17 years. She tired, Mr. X. She's suffering.
I'm a in your face. I love bling. So everything I have is the bling nails. As you can see, my nails, they're bling. I have, I'll bling out my shoes. I wear the bling jewelry sometimes. So that's my signature. So I do that. But then when it comes to me trying to dress, I'm not trying to dress.
Let me ask you this. What type of men are approaching you now? Like what type of men are you attracting?
That's a good question, Ashley. That's a very good question.
So the last guy, let's think about over the last month, the last two guys, what were they like?
They were younger.
Okay. And what happened? What happened with that?
I am a very conservative woman, so I am saving. I'm abstaining, so that didn't fit what he was trying to do.
Huh?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
She's abstaining at nearly 60 years old. This Kudakata got more miles on it than an 87 Pinto, but she's up. And then she say she was dating a younger man. Maybe he was in his 30s. And she told a young man in his 30s, maybe 38, yeah, I'm abstaining. Young man, only reason he with you is for the experience. I'm about to clap these old cheeks. That is it. And you took that off the table. He said, well, I don't want you then. I want nothing else from you.
60 years old? Standing for you 60. Respect, most respect, sisters. Got your time is running out. You better use that thing while it's still able to be used if that's what you desire. She wants some kind of companionship. What do we say? You 60, you set in your ways. You ain't really trying to change nothing. Keep it light. Find you some love interest. Keep it safe. Keep it light. And enjoy these last years of hunching that you got. But you making it too complicated.
Yeah, I don't sleep around. I don't get to let you know what it's like first. So no, we're not doing it.
Okay, so you're abstaining. Okay, so he didn't want to date.
No, so right now people are testing stuff first, and I don't subscribe to that. I love me, and my body's a vessel. I take care of me, my skin, my temple, everything. I go to the gym twice a day. I got to take care of me. Yeah.
So the last two guys were trying to bed immediately, is what you're saying, and you said
immediately, yes.
Okay, and this was okay. No, I'm just asking. You met them at the bar. You were out at a bar or function, and then
probably in the proximity of somebody knowing them, gym, probably at a function. Necessarily, I'm not a person that goes to bars or anything like that.
Okay.
So meeting them in a setting that I know, a birthday, church setting or something like that.
Okay. So I'm assuming too. I think when we dress, and I'm not saying this is always the case, but when they see your nails, they're fun. You know, you got the bling nails, you got the long lashes, you're coming with the look. So they're thinking, oh, she's on fun time. That's probably what they're thinking. Yeah.
Could be, yeah. It could be edgy. Like you said, edgy when you see that picture. So I love photos. I take photos for my birthday every year. So I like fun photos.
Man, it's over.
Shit, I got a peace of mind now. I don't want to be up here no more. Telling y'all, somebody come rescue me and take me in your arms. Rescue me. I need your tender touch because I'm lonely and I'm blue. I need you to rescue me.
Huh.
Hell!
It's over. You waited too late. Seem like a cool person. Either you need to pay to play. Like y'all got a few options on the table, I promise you. And it ain't what y'all think. Pay to play, go get you an older man. You clearly don't want older. She wants younger, but she wants the man to be into her, for her, and to wait for Kudakata.
Absolutely not. Like, salute to the sister. She claims she works out in the gym twice a day. There's a lane for you, sister. You bull jiving. You need to get up off that cat. I'm pretty sure if her body is banging 2 times a day, stop playing. Your body need to be elite. And if it is, Silver Fox will deal with you on a light basis. Yeah. Y'all leaving the gym. He like, hey, been seeing you working out. You want to grab a coffee? Go back to my place, have some wine. Your answer need to be yes. Yes. If Mr. Silver Fox is approaching her, but if you walk around and they know, you know what, she want relationship, she stuck up, you are forfeiting a daggone good time because of your hubris and pride. Her cootie cat ain't been touched for 17 years. Let her tell it. She might be done.
I love. This is crochet, so I have this is signature hair. If I don't go to a cruise and I have braids, yes.
Okay. So those are the only guys, younger guys in their 30s or 20s.
Yes, I met somebody in Belize. He was 39. I met somebody here. He was 42. Didn't meet anybody that's over. I don't want. I don't want to say this, Ashley, but I don't believe somebody that's over 60 would approach me. I would hope he would, but I don't want to say that because I don't think that's going to be true. I think he'll look at me and say yes, but I don't want him to look at me and say no. That oh my gosh, she looks like she's too much. Have I heard that before? Yes, I have.
Yeah,
Look
probably
like
an
you a
older
lot.
guy.
You look-
Yeah, an older guy probably wants you to be a lot more conservative than you are now.
Cause so let me show you. I will wear this if me and
Okay.
him went out to the store or something. Let me put that so you can see it a little bit.
Okay.
I will wear this going to the store. A little Nike.
Come in a frame. We can't see you. Okay, it's a Nike dress.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
Nike dress.
No.
That's, just going running errands. I'll be with him with my little remember they had pumpkin seed shoes and
Yeah.
I'll wear the little white pumpkin seed shoes or
So
something
you're
like that.
telling me when all the young guys come to you, you tell them no. That's what you're telling me, Queen?
Of course, yes. I can't date anybody that's my kid's age.
Hell,
Man, listen here.
Just a vacancy. Love don't live here anymore. You abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. Shit.
When it's over, it's over. Some of you women need to seriously understand it benefits a man nothing to get in a relationship with a cantankerous woman like you. I mean, especially if he can't get no kids about you. If it's just kudakata, he can get it from anywhere. You ain't offering femininity. Y'all all the worst things you can name. So why would a man give up all his freedom and happiness, tie himself down to one of you women? Y'all seriously gonna have to make that make sense.
Won't happen. He's stuck in his ways, rightfully so. You stuck in your ways. I ain't gonna say rightfully so because you want this desirable man. Keep it light. You supposed to meet these guys and be friendly, feminine, light, and coming with gifts, or at least gift-filled suggestions. Hey, want to go on the Tom Joyner cruise for 2 weeks? I got the executive suite on the ship. That's how you supposed to come. Now the guy you like might be like, you know what? And you're gonna at least pay your way, maybe pay the whole deal. See what I'm saying? And now you got some good, fun, situation and hunting going on because that's all you really want. If she up here thinking about marriage and commitment, she might as well just go ahead and lock it on down because it ain't coming. She cantankerous at best.
All the young guys come to you, you tell them no. That's what
I can't date anybody that's my kid's age.
Oh, okay. So what about
my
the guys?
kids are ranging.
Oh, go
42.
ahead. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anybody that's my kid's age is 36 to 27. So that's off. So anybody over 36, 10 years shy of my kid's age, no.
Hell.
Why would a nearly 60-year-old woman be talking about 36-year-old men? This is where we at in the dating market. Why don't y'all just accept y'all fate? Y'all know what it is. You've been on this earth this long, man. It blows my mind.
It go over my head because we getting older. We getting older and older. I'm 40. She said she want to got his 36. Golly. And you want to be monogamous, committed, and you want him to deal with your cantankery. This is what we know. She ain't changing. She's not adapting. She ain't shifting nothing for nobody. She's set in her ways. You going to be perfect for her or not at all. Guess what she's getting? The not at all.
Man, and she's taking kudakata off the table. So her whole life, she's been out here sleeping with men probably for God knows how long. Dang sure since she's been 18 because she got a 36-year-old kid. So she got pregnant early in the game. You've been sleeping with men all this time. Now at 60, he got to pay the highest price, which is damn near marry you before he gets some kudakata. Ladies, do y'all not understand that may be clinically insane?
Ain't no, man. It's probably, huh? Yeah, we YouTube doctors now. Shout out to KS. Y'all remember the joke? The joke of a question he used to ask? He used to ask these women to try to shock them into reality. He would ask them, what does dating look like for you at 50? 50 was the joke. 50. She's 60. 10 years past the joke. Do y'all see how extreme this is?
Okay, so what about the 40-something guy? Because you said you don't want to really date 60. You want, what happened with him?
No, I want older. I want older. Mm-mm.
Okay, so where do the old men in your city hang out? Where are they hanging out?
I don't know, Ashley. I don't know.
So okay. So let's say you're.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, but as a 60+ woman, where are all your girlfriends hanging out? Are y'all going to the all white parties, the cigar lounges, the festivals? Where are they hanging out in the city? Where do y'all go? Where do the girls your age go? That's what I'm trying to figure out. In your city.
Oh yeah, that is a good question.
Yeah, like where do you
besides birthday parties, functions for church? Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
okay.
At the birthday parties and functions for church, there's 60+ men, I'm assuming there. So what's going on?
They married and none available at the parties that we go to or the functions that we go to. Yes. Nobody's like, there's probably 1 or 2 out of the 15, 20 women that's there. Yes.
And what state are you in?
I'm in Texas.
Oh, she's in Texas. Girl, you're in Texas. There got to be some men country. Come on. There's someone. You're not going to enough places here. You're not getting out enough. How often are you getting out outside of church? They said golfing. Go golfing. What part of Texas? Rodeos.
Houston.
Home Depot. She's in Houston. Queen,
I work from home.
not adding up, Queen.
Yeah.
Hell.
These women are selfish. They want it all. Even at 60 years old, she wanted more at 60 than she did at 25. Ladies, y'all lose value on the sexual marketplace, not in the eyes of God or Jesus. All right, you can still have plenty of value in the eyes of your children, the community, God, all these things. But on the sexual marketplace, y'all value goes down. Damn sure once you get up in them 50s and 60s, we ain't even gonna play with it. So for you to ask for more than you ever asked for in your entire life, sit in the mirror and make that make sense.
It don't. Like I said, salute to the sister. She claims she in the gym twice a day. That the body wasn't given that. So technical foul there. And she ain't soft. She set in her ways. Y'all keep saying in the chat, she don't have very feminine features. Her hands kind of look like mine. I got freaking Harpy Eagle talent hands. And yeah, her hands look a lot like mine. You got to be soft. You got to be most soft if you walk around, you know what I mean, with a lot of masculine attributes and physical features. Most respectfully.
It's not.
I work from home, Ashley, so I don't go out like that.
So we're getting to the bottom of it. Okay.
You might be right. I probably don't go out as much.
So we don't got nobody on the line right now. There's nobody in the queue on your phone right now.
No, ma'am. Absolutely nobody. No dating, no talking, no, hey, how you doing? How was your morning? Let's go out. No.
Okay, so Queen is in Houston, Texas, and she wants to know where the 60+ men are hanging out. That's what she wants to attract. My spirit says she don't want 60+. That's what my spirit is telling me. But we're going to go with it.
Stop. Don't do that.
We're going to go with it because I don't believe it. But she's saying she wants a 60+.
I do, Ashley. No. Don't I look like I'm okay.
No, when I looked at that outfit, it was giving Billie Jean with blinged out nails. Absolutely
that was a birthday photo shoot. That was a birthday photo shoot.
Right. So no, I don't believe it.
Was it a nice outfit? It was a nice outfit.
Yeah, for your aesthetic, absolutely. For your aesthetic. Yes. But here's the thing. Let's go back. Let's go to the chat. The chat is saying cigar lounges and steakhouses. What I'm also hearing is you don't get out the house. They're saying River Oaks.
Yeah.
What I'm also hearing is you don't get out the house. So we need to get out the house at least 3 times a week. Yeah, I don't believe her. I think you want someone younger.
You know she do. Or she can go find a square. Go find her a Dr. Boyce or something. Like there's an archetype of man, but she don't want them. You telling her to go to steakhouses and cigar lounges where Big Unk and them at. Shout out to Big Unk, all the truck drivers out there and whatnot. The men out there, the movers and shakers. They are not going out. Ain't no man going to buy some brand new expensive shoes, get done up, haircut, expensive cologne, might throw on a Rolex, go out and say, I'm looking for a 60-year-old woman. Ain't no way. That 60-year-old man is going out looking for younger women that's trying to hunch probably that night. He's not looking for some woman that's celibate and looking to be married. He ain't got time for that.
At all. If you want your youngin' sister, there you go. You qualify. We talk. It's a science to this. She qualifies for a younger dude. Rip the hip. Enjoy that good time. Let that young Thundercat, take the rest of the cat you got left. Enjoy the remaining hunching years that you have left till it's too late. I don't know nothing about it, but that's got to be some stress. She out here working out. Her libido still got to be intact. She got to be yearning for it. I know her nightstand is full of all types of wild and wonky contraptions. She's doing something to herself. She need that maintenance man. He's there. Her maintenance man has approached her. The guy she desires is not looking to give her the attention she wants, though. Appreciate you, Sean Miller. Says older kids become babysitters. We got that one. Facts. Shout out to Black Silver Chair. Says these are the women Kevin Samuels talked about. Yes, smack dead, right dead, smack in no man's land. Shout out to Squeegee Kids. Good to see you, brother. Says met them at a function. Bingo night at church. She said that. She said church and some other place. Shout out to Squeegee Kids. Says Majestic from Get Rich or Perish Trying. Majestic. I ain't familiar. Appreciate you. Deep thoughts. Says work out twice a day. With that gut, that's what she ain't giving twice a day, man. Appreciate you, Sean Miller. Says this the highlight of her year to talk to Ashley. Yeah, unfortunately. Appreciate your brother Divine Photos. Says Drewski old head skit told no lies on both sides. The issues with Gen X and baby boomers, they are going through identity crisis, trying to keep up with YNs. Oh, that's deep. Oh, shout out to Ashley Foot Productions, our in-house serial entrepreneur. Says, not going to lie. I am rubbing my hands over how easily a guy such as myself could take her to the cleaners.
But she's being politically correct for this live.
Okay, so
and I
if
think
I want
she
somebody,
wants a fun time.
No.
Being conservative.
So Ashley, I want to be married, and I don't, and I'm not saying anything wrong with marrying somebody that's younger, but how much younger though? I can't. I'm not 60 yet. I'll be 60. I'll 55. So I'm getting closer. So I don't want to play with that. I don't want a younger person to, my young adult child is 36. Mm-hmm. I cannot play with that right there. That wouldn't be comfortable for me.
Yeah, so, I wouldn't even say 50. I would say 60 because 55. That's like 50 is midlife crisis for men. So I would say, right. Yeah, I would say 60 for sure.
Okay.
But you need to get out the house. 60. I would say, I say 60. But again, I don't think that's what you want. I think that's what you're telling me. But
why would you say that, Ashley? Like, what is? Am I giving off younger?
It's just a vibe, and there's an undertone here. But I'm going with it. Blinged out nails, leather, and long lashes. Doesn't look like they're looking for a 60-plus man.
Exactly.
Hell!
So, no, you giving Arrested Development. We can very much so tell you an older lady. I can hear it in your voice. All right, I can see them hands, them feet, and most importantly, show me your kudakata. There's no doubt your age once we looked at that chipped ham and on that kudakata. So you can put eyelashes on and these nails and try to act young, but once you pull them drawers down, that's the tale of the tape.
Sweet Jesus in the morning time. And that filter ain't helping. Here we are. She wants to be married. She says she's looking to get married. Worst case scenario, highest level of delusion. For forget the wall. She done got a concussion, smack her head off the wall. She is sitting very comfortably in no man's land, surrounded by tumbleweeds and dry rotting carcasses, talking about marriage. Not just any man. She want a devoted man. You shall perish in no man's land waiting. And she correct. She said she 55. She said put some respect on. She ain't 60 yet. 55. She got time, Mr. X.
And things ain't working right.
So what if a 60 plus? That's exactly why I wanted to come on here, because I wanted you to see that I'm a fun person and I want my relationship to be fun too.
See, now we're getting to the bottom of it. Didn't I just say that?
True. So but let me ask you this, Ashley. Can I find a 60 plus gentleman that gives that same kind of, because they're dating younger women, so that younger women are vibrant. I am too.
Absolutely. No? Sure. Maybe there's a guy, a 60 plus needle in a haystack type of man. You know, maybe needle in a haystack, but he would have to have a certain lifestyle. Okay.
Ashley was like, no.
He would have to have a certain lifestyle. Okay. If we're being honest.
Yeah, we are.
He would have to work out, go to the doctor 3 times a year, take a honey pack, and live his life. He would have to
I did not expect you to say that. I did not expect you to say that.
Hell! You know what they really looking for? She thinks she gonna get like a Ron Isley. Y'all know Ron Isley got him a younger woman, but she's still like 50 or however old, 49, however old, but Ron like 84. So she young to him. That's what they want, but it ain't coming. Like, I do want an older guy, but he gotta be the 0.00001% Ron Isley type ninja.
Shout out to Ash. She said, Ash, she up here like they are rubbing on the genie's lamp. Ashley, Genie, that's Ashley. Ashley is now the dating genie. Hey, Miss Ashley Dalton, can I find a guy that's 65 that still can hunch like he 25 and love me and be committed? Ashley said, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anything's possible. But what are we talking about? Possibility or probability? Probability? No. Possibility? Anything is possible. You gonna bet on that?
Because everybody says that. They said that if I get with someone, I'm gonna put him in the hospital. It's funny, but it's not funny, because I feel like a 60 plus guy, I can find a person that's probably into their health. I don't eat meat. I'm a herbalistic. I'm a rawtarian. I do sea moss teas and hibiscus and stuff like that. I'm very healthy. My hair is probably as long as this. I just take care of myself. So is it a man out there that takes care of himself? Yeah. So I've been listening to you going outside.
This is the thing. And it goes back to what I initially said, Clyde. She wants someone younger and fun. You know why I thought that? Because what did you just say? I'll put him in a hospital.
Well, that's not me that said that. That's somebody else saying that.
But we know what that means. So
yeah, we do.
Here's the thing, Queen.
Okay, let me take the other speaker.
Now listen here. We know exactly what she wants. She want Big Unk.
I'm in the car, and hey, I got pineapples. I don't know if you can hear it. Can you see all this? I got pineapples. I got spinach. I got sweet potatoes, rice. This is delicious. This is my lunch, and it's gonna be my dinner. Baby doll's out of town. So, brother got to fend for itself. And I got my drink. Spinach, apples, carrots, and ginger. And let me tell you, these pineapples and sweet potato, delicious.
So shout out to Unk. As he said, at 76, he is 76 years old. This is one of the reasons I've got energy and stay with strength and stay mobile. So she wants somebody like him, but do he want you?
There you go. And listen. Unk, I believe Unk like this will deal with her, but we ain't about to be sitting here talking about marriage and commitment. Keep it cool, man. He'll hunch on you. He'll use some of his vigor and vitality on your cheeks. That is it.
So at best, but it's over, Auntie.
Okay, so I want you to be, and this goes for all the ladies watching, right? This goes for all the ladies watching. I want you guys and you ladies to be honest and get really clear about what it is that you want. Not what the internet says you should have, not go by the internet rules. And maybe that doesn't always look traditional for some people. But you have to sit with yourself and say, you know what? I'm grown. I have my kids, or I'm grown and I'm living my life. And this is what I want. And be honest with yourself. You don't need to be honest with me, but be honest with yourself. Go ahead.
Ashley, I go to church and I feel like that would not look right for me. So I have to have somebody that looks right for my lifestyle.
You see, I just said that. That's why I say you have to be honest with yourself, because she just said, I want X, but it doesn't look right. So that means I have to perform for other people so it looks right. I just said that.
I can't help it, Ashley. I cannot help it who I am.
Yeah, I know.
I can't change because I love to go work out. I love to be take care of my health. I love to do different things. So because those 60 plus guys are not doing that, what am I supposed to do? I don't know what to do. You called it. Yes, you did. Yes, I don't want a younger person, but I do want an older person that has the same kind of that I have.
That's for life is what you're saying. Yeah.
Yes. Not trying to hide it, but yes, thank you. I knew you were going to say that, but I just I got to hear this.
So here's the thing. This will be posted, right? So I want you ladies and guys, if there's many or two in the chat, to leave some places, right? Queen can go in Houston, Texas, to meet an older fella who's not, decrepit, who still has a zest for life, who still likes to go out, do things, have a good time, but he also knows how to stay home. He's like, he knows how to mix it up. Everyone's saying a cigar bar. Everyone's saying a cigar bar.
No. It's over, Ashley. At no point have any of y'all said, what does he get? Because apparently, think about it. If this man was not exceptional and rare, she would be able to find him anywhere and this show wouldn't exist. But apparently they can't find this man. So y'all need to come up here and say, what is this exceptional man get from you? What is he getting? Besides Kudakata and mouth, we know that. We know it's wonderful. It's the best ever. What does he get? They never say it. She talk about herself and what her accolades and what she likes.
Their presence. Kudakata, mouth, ration Kudakata, extremely ration mouth. Their presence, maybe a pleasant gesture from time to time. There it is. There you go. That's it. Sisters like this think a man needs somebody to talk to. They try to talk to you. No. So that's it. Nothing really but mouth and Kudakata ration heavily.
Man. So, and shout out to Lady D, the resident troll. All right. We see you in the house. Black men ain't nothing. But you say y'all thirsty. We get it. We get it.
Dang, Lady D, we thirsty. Shout out to Shaw Miller. Says, haven't dated in 17 years. That's since, what's that? That's since 38. Egregious. 17 years of lonely. Appreciate you, brother Turb. Says, ain't no way, boy. It's over. Shout out to Stepman Kareem. Good to see you, brother. Says, KS is up in heaven, shaking his head right now. A 60-year-old G-Moms and Bonquisha's uniform. You can't make this ish up if you tried. Rest in peace to KS.
Here we go.
We have a dialogue, and some of them are set in their ways of not wanting to date anymore, been broken, going through heartbreak and being healed, and some of them I'm not doing that no more. But that's not everybody. That's not everybody.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. When you meet the older guys, I want us to reel it in a little bit. But I also think, and I don't want you to change who you are, right? But I want you to try a day where you're not doing the bigger lashes, like something a little smaller. And I want you to go back twice. You're gonna go one day with the lashes you have now, with the bedazzled nails, with the rhinestone jacket, and then you're gonna do it one day where you just tone it down a bit. And you're gonna go back to the same place and see what type of results you get.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
All right. Well, keep us posted, Queen.
I will.
And get clear on your why. Get clear.
Yes, I will.
All right,
I
darling.
appreciate you so much. Love you.
Bye, darling. Have a blessed one. Okay, you guys. So listen. And I know you guys are like, well, why do you keep saying she wants someone younger or blah, blah, blah? So here's what I know for sure about human beings, right? Is that we are layered. We're like an onion. And most of the time, if not all of the time, most people are performing for other people in their life. What does that mean, Ashley? That means that some people want to live a certain life or want to live a certain lifestyle, but that doesn't look good on paper. That doesn't look good to the public. That doesn't look good to their church. That doesn't look good to their family. That doesn't look good to the world. Right? And whatever that is, it doesn't always have to be, it could just be a list of things. You want to date someone?
Yeah. So Ashley saying she want to do the Stella got her groove back. He want a young 30-year-old Winston. She goes to the gym twice a day. Let's say that's true. I don't know what she's doing. Y'all be going, y'all don't be working out, but let's say you in the building. She's seeing the men in the building. And twice a day for years and however long, she has a desire and an urge. She like, I want one of these young guys that be in the gym, but I can't because my friends and my family and the church and everybody, they ain't gonna go over well.
That's pathetic. FYI, that's pathetic. Why you shamed? Why you shamed of your wants and desires? Stop it. Now you sit here living and dating purgatory because you got to put up and keep up this facade. She said that. Oh, I can't deal with no guy that's that young. When I go to church, folks gonna talk about me. Who? The ones in there lonely? Huh? Seriously, stop. Like, let them talk. I'm serious now. We on y'all side, gam, aunties. Going out there, get you what you want. Keep it a buck. The truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar. Live your truth. Get hushed on by the guy you like.
That part. So at this point, you keep playing with it, you end up in Leon's lair.
Leon the hunch on you.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Obviously, King, man. But I don't miss these wild aunties. That's pathetic. Moving in scarcity and lack. Surprised she actually said that out loud. I'm worried about what other people think about what I'm doing at the age of 60. That's wild.
Yes. So a lot of these older women are down bad. We are talking about single women are suffering and nobody cares. And we're going to bring out one of the queen gatekeepers, Vivica Fox, that made her way back to the news.
Ooh, my favorite. Not.
How's it going? I'm wanting to date. Yeah. It's limited resources out there, right? Yes. Because I'm not getting on an app. You're just not. I'm old fashioned. I'm like, I need to meet you and sparks happen and stuff like that because I just believe people make up stories saying who and what they are.
Yeah, exactly.
And
what are you looking for at this stage, this point?
A partner.
Yeah.
And when I say a partner, I want someone that's going to be fun. Yeah. That's not intimidated by who and what I am. Yeah. That likes to travel. Yeah. Gonna let me go shopping. Yeah.
Y'all see this thing? The wall is undefeated. All right, we got Vivica Fox here. One thing we know, she will be 62 years old next month. 62. All right, she got no children. 62, no kids. They claim her net worth is around $3 million. Who knows? All right, y'all remember her from movies like Independence Day, Set It Off, Soul Food, The Kill Bills, All right, she done been in over 250 movies, TV, and she been married also. Y'all remember she was married to Christopher 6'9". The dude, he was 6'9", big old brother. So he was broke, but he was hitting that thing how she liked. So back then, the best she can get back then, was him. He was unaccomplished, but he was tall, and that was it. And 50 Cent, obviously.
Salute 50. Yeah, she fumbled that. She acknowledged that. Still riding that cloud train. Salute to the wicked witch that is Vivica for her cinematic accomplishments. Too dope. Super dope. Good job. But this is dating. Totally different ball game. Now we here, and you are effed. Oh, she looked effed up. Talking about ready to settle down. And again, Cantankerous said wants a guy to get on her page. Look at this. Look at that. Swole up respectfully. Swole up face. You look like you wake up with a tinge of the gout every daggone morning. It's a no for the guy she wants to come into her life. She want Mr. Rolls Royce driving, Rolex wearing, leather shoes sporting, Silver Fox brother. That's what she wants. She won't take nothing less. He ain't coming.
That's it. So, I mean, a woman like this, and they be wanting younger men. Y'all hunching days is over. Like you said, look at her with this deflated BBL. These old women get in the bedroom, ain't nothing left. They knees don't bend right. They hips hurt. They back hurt. You trying to do something like, hey, bend over. I'm trying to do this. And she like, oh, hold on, sugar. I'm going to see the doctor in the morning about my knees. Like she can't do nothing. Just lay there, starfish at best.
She's sitting there laid up with the daggone covers pulled up to her neck until you turn the lights way down. It's unfortunate. I guarantee you, her and her birthday, too respectfully, man, this is dating. I guarantee you, it ain't nothing that's going to get the soldier stand at attention. Quite the opposite.
I'm a woman of a certain age, and life changes, the body changes, and you're not going to be the same size that you were when you were 19, 20 years old. But people forget that sometimes, and they can say very mean things to you. But I have to remember, I'm a woman, and I am comfortable in the skin I'm in, flaws and all. I do my best, honey, to keep it tight and right, but I'm still human. So, I'm in a business that, you get judged by your looks constantly, especially if you were like, hot chick and stuff like that. Sometimes people don't allow you the grace to age, to be normal, to live a little bit, to have children, to look a little bit more mature, to age, to
Yes, they do. It's just you. All right. It's case by case. If you are a married woman, carrying yourself with respect and not disrespecting the deceased and all the horrible things you do, disrespect your brother Ice Cube, all these things you have done. So it is your actions. It got nothing to do with that. If you was a married woman, you can age as gracefully as you want. You got a man, all that. But when you out here single and you've been selling yourself as a sex symbol all your life and you ain't aged so gracefully, now you want grace. Absolutely not.
You're right. Excuse my ill manners. I keep forgetting how egregious she talked about KS after he passed. Yeah, forget that. She up here complaining that, society won't allow us women, us black women, to age. We ain't allowed to age. You ain't got no choice but to age. What we saying is you ain't about to age out of the dating market and still think you about to get a desirable dating outcome. Argue with somebody else because the proof is in the pudding. Ain't nothing to argue. You get no grace. You deserve nothing. You get nothing. You get what we give you.
People don't allow you the grace to age, to be normal, to live a little bit, to have children, to look a little bit more mature, to age. To age is a blessing and a beautiful thing. And so if you don't listen to the chatterbox and stay true to who you are and love who you are, it can destroy you. It really can.
This is going to be an angry rant by yours truly, the angriest woman alive. I am so glad Vivica Fox addressed the comments people were making regarding her appearance. Vivica was one of the baddest. On your best day, you could never. Mind you, she's still keeping it up. A lot of you have just let it go. You just let it all go. We have eyes we can see, but we don't say anything because it's rude. It's nasty. Mind you, she's 61, not 16 or 26. Society says be natural, but not if you can't reach the beauty standard or the weight requirement. It don't make no sense how much I love Ulta. You need to look young, but not too young because you're older, but don't look too old because then we gonna call you old. Vivica's an award-winning actress who's had a successful career in entertainment for over 30 years. She has earned every smile line, every frown line, and if she doesn't have washboard abs, who gives a rat's ass? To be honest, I hope I stay thick my whole life, but I'm from Texas, so that's acceptable. In LA, I'd be considered terminally morbidly obese. Aging is a blessing, and the goal is to look good for your age.
Man.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Listen, if y'all up here, Vivica Fox puppeteers, I mean, come on now. The woman is egregious. Like you said, she don't deserve grace. It is reserved for some people. All right, look at Claretta Scott King. All right, folks like that. What's the woman name from the Cosby Show? People like that. There's respectable Sister Felicia Rashad and, you know, different folks. Not her ratchet tangs. All y'all ain't equal.
At all. Absolutely not. Yeah, we ain't bitter like the bitter hyenas. We acknowledge there's good women. And then there's this. Then there's on the low end, there's Vivica's in them. Diabolical. We're not saying, see, y'all get it so mixed up. We're not saying that, you know, she can't have smile lines and an egregious gut. She could have whatever she want, but when you throw your hat in this dating ring, trying to make terroristic demands, that's when we got to talk about these things. And the gynocracy won't talk about it at their detriment. She said it. She said, some of y'all sisters let yourselves go. She said, y'all blowed out more or less. She said, but we don't say anything because it's rude and it's mean. Is it not evil not to tell folks you claim you love that, hey, they're going down a detrimental path with their health? No, the gynocracy will rather keep mean and rude words in rather than hurt your feelings and help you get desired outcome. That's what's wrong with them.
Morbidly obese. Aging is a blessing, and the goal is to look good for your age. My pores are bigger than Nicki Minaj's first ass. People are so used to social media that they forgot what human beings look like. And to everyone that says, I still look 20, I got a baby face. Everybody says I look like a teenager. You don't. You don't. Some of you look your age plus 10, and depending on what you went through in your life, there's nothing wrong with that. It's not about your Benjamin Button baby face. It's about your character. It's about your heart. The very moment that you stop aging.
So let's talk about it. Vivica is losing on all fronts. Not only is she unattractive physically and aging bad, but you talk about somebody's heart and character and, you know, what you are saying, your behavior. Her heart, you heard what she said out her mouth. Somebody with a pure, God-fearing heart would not spew that about God's creatures.
At all. Dark heart. Yeah, y'all got the game mixed up. Just because we can't prove that some of y'all got wicked, cold, dark hearts don't mean it ain't true. Including this sister. They come up here, all of them come on the internet with their representatives, representing them, their facade of who they think folks want to see. When these cameras go off, I know what I know today. They are complete scatterbrains. They are freaking narcissistic at best. Shout out to the queef maker. Y'all narcissistic, self-centered, self-serving, and y'all got no structure in your life. It's complete mayhem. Not a moment of peace dealing with these good-hearted harlots. Fake news. Appreciate your sister Honey B. Says Ron Asley's wife is my age, 48. He 85. See that?
yeah, that's what I was hitting on. So, yeah, some folks said she I said, yeah, from Ron. You keep it tight. What's her name? Sugar, whatever her name is.
Salute to Sister Honey B. Appreciate your brother Ace Gates coming through, gifting one single by choice membership. Appreciate you, sir.
Appreciate that, brother.
Appreciate you, brother Stunt Man Kareem. Says, imagine if a man came online at 60 years old, dressed like NBA young boy with face tats, etc. That's how this Nana looks, but they don't see it that way, brother Kareem.
And Vivica as well. They all these old women trying to compete with young women for middle-aged men.
I know they just look wild in their birthday suits, man. Appreciate you, brother Stepman Kareem. Says Vivica Fox, I'm old-fashioned. You know, you just old. Lost in no man's land. KS gets the last laugh. Indeed.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Stepman Kareem, coming through this evening, brother. Thank you. Says KS, a cancer survivor, perished of natural causes. Vivica said his deletion was his karma. She did. See what I mean? That coward waited until he passed to respond to his truth bombs. Yes, pure hyena cowardice. What's new?
A shout out to our freedom fighting sister, Ebony Dean, sponsored the show with $25 in the Cash App. She says, excellent content tonight. Salute SBC Nation.
We appreciate your sister as always. Thank you for rocking with us yesterday during our little Regal Rumble.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
For sure.
That mean you dead. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Everyone has the ability to voice their opinion about how they feel you look. Luckily, you possess the ability to not give a You ever notice it's only the people that you think are ugly that thinks you're ugly? It's always the person you least desire that's like, well, I don't desire you. Thank God. Like, oh, I prefer my women with no makeup. I know that's why I'm wearing it.
And so if you don't listen to the chatterbox and stay true to who you are and love who you are, it can destroy you. It really can.
So I most certainly agree with Vivica A. Fox that, people should be allowed to age gracefully and to be able to age without this stigma of, oh, you're getting old, oh, you look different surrounding them. They should be allowed to age without the negative commentary. I think the part that Vivica is leaving out, though, is the surgery, the lip fillers, the face fillers, the boob jobs, the BBLs, all these different surgeries that you guys do to your face and push all these different needles into your face, puff your skin up. So when your skin starts to actually age, then it looks disgusting. And then we're looking at you like, wait, this isn't what aging gracefully looks like. This is what aging with surgery in your face, facelifts, all these different things look like, because eventually everything will fall. And when everything falls and you have all of this lump in your face, it's going to look awkward. So I think that's what a lot of people in Hollywood suffer from.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's called the Vivica face. For y'all who don't know,
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah, the old Vivica face. Vivica Fox, this what happened when you throw a party to celebrate a man's being deleted. Y'all remember what she did to KS. We ain't forget. We ain't forgot. We won't ever forget, Vivica. We got smoke. As long as you're here.
Who the heck wants to wake up to this? I'm serious. I don't care if she buying you a new S-Class every quarter. I don't care how heavy she pouring on the bread and resources and shiny things. It ain't worth it. What have I said earlier? Today's modern woman, especially a Vivica Fox, has become the man they claim they hate. This is Mr. Mrs. Mr. If you don't want folks commenting on your life, stay off of the internet. The internet is the Coliseum. No one shall be spared. No one. Adults, children, men, women, dogs, cats, ferrets, parrots, everybody gonna catch this smoke. Stay off the internet if you don't want folks talking about you.
There you go. So Vivica down so bad, like we say, she turning 62. Next month, we could just call her 62. And she ain't aging good. She's starting to look like Trick Daddy. So it's like Trick Daddy and drag. It ain't a good look, sister, but you did this to yourself.
I know you smell like mothballs and white diamond.
1,000 surgeries that you did to try to prevent yourself from aging.
Well, this Vivica, this a little time lapse, as y'all seen. This back in 89. She was 25 years old in 89. I want y'all to understand the miles on that Kudakata.
Yeah, she was too hot to trot. Look at she was heck. She wasn't trying to give nobody no time of day. Guarantee it.
Yeah, she was doing the, Will Smith, Fresh Prince, and she got the Independence Day role, and she just started blowing up. Vivica, everybody remember a young Vivica, but yeah, this should have been real. You should have really got married. You should have been somebody's wife, and this should not be a thing.
1996, she was 32. And 96, she was in the danger zone. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you right, Mr. You should have manifested that wedding right there. You blew it, sister. Good for you.
Well, she actually was. So she was married to the brother 6'9", as they call him. He's 6'9", and I don't know the year. I'm gonna look it up here, but it was around this time. But obviously, that wasn't the man she wanted because she was paying the bills. The dude, you know what I mean? He was down bad. He just was arm candy for her, I guess.
That's what you qualify for when you're a big, strong, not so feminine modern woman. That's what you get. Instead of having a guy pay for your existence, y'all done flip-flopped it. Shout to feminism. You pay for his existence, you big, strong, overworked boy.
So this is her, 33. Vivica been around.
Salute to her accolades, man. Good stuff.
And she kind of said almost like Kundra. So she say, she spoke publicly and she said becoming a mother, she did not want to become a mother and she wanted to focus on her career and she had other priorities, so yeah.
And fine. Now you are living that out. This is what those priorities look like. Lonely, got your Porsche of the King's Gold, and can't find the guy to deal or tolerate with you. Enjoy your prize you begged for.
So shout out to Squeegee. She was married from 98 to 02. So around this time, they was dating around that 96, 97. They married here. So around this time, 90, this is a married Vivica for these couple years. Like you said, she was heading out of her prime here. You could see the cantankery, all the weenie Jews, the alpha widow. It was over by here. Hell.
There you go. 2000. There you go. She was about at least two years in her marriage. Here we go. 20 is over. Yeah, this witch. Oh my goodness.
I want someone that's going to be fun. Yeah. That's not intimidated by who and what I am. Yeah. That likes to travel. Yeah. It's going to let me go shopping.
They're upset, they're mad, and they will be loath to admit it that they know in their heart of hearts they missed their shot. And you can't turn the clock back. And this doesn't give me any particular pleasure to say it. The fact that most will die alone is maddening to these women, and they're going to make black men feel their pain. Why? Well, especially if you're a woman like that, well, you've accomplished something. You're not working retail somewhere. You're not working as an accountant somewhere. You actually have had a career. She looks at her non-black counterparts, and they were able to parlay that career into access an opportunity with other men and to lock down a man and produce a family. You can look at the women who are the most angry or the most bitter sounding and ask them, what have they done with the education, income, and access that they have? They always want to throw it up in your face, what they got. Okay, but what have you done with it?
The Godfather still, all these years later. That's why folks still to this day got smoked for the brother. And they forever gonna have it, these cantankerous women. And they gonna blame one man for all their misery. Y'all wasn't getting results before y'all heard of KS, and y'all ain't getting them after. So you need to look in the mirror.
Salute to KS. Love, his journey, his grow up, how he grew up, matured. He talked about it. He did not keep anything back. He talked about his, marriages, his divorces, the roles he played. The thing is, nobody did it like KS. KS came up here presenting to these old birds, these old nanas. He was presenting the man they wanted. That's a fact. He was presenting it with the man they wanted, but the man they saw on the screen that they desperately desire wasn't saying things that they like. That's why they are triggered to infinity and beyond. Glory to the Godfather. Appreciate you people tech. says, I feel sorry for you young dudes. The new women and now old women are delusional. Been married for 28 years. I can't fathom day today. You sound like me. Salute to you and blessings on your marriage, man. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says Gavin X. Somebody is fighting for your freeze frame title.
Appreciate your brother.
Appreciate your Uncle Tall always coming through. He says Vivica only worth $3 million. She can't pay to play for too long. Bull jive. Appreciate you, Sean Miller. Says Vivica face getting hard and harder. Shout out to the original CMC. Says compare how Holly Robinson Pete 61 did it right compared to her peers Lisa Ray and Vivica. Okay, shout out to Holly.
There you go. Yeah, shout out.
That they have. They always want to throw it up in your face. What they got. Okay, but what have you done with it?
That he said was that if you're over 38 and you haven't married or something like that, that you're no good and disposable. To me, he was a sharp jock. And, you know, I hope this is teaching folks a lesson about the karma that you put out, the negativity that you put out in the world, that when karma comes knocking at your door, she might not be so kind. So, you know, the fact that he killed over real quick and was supposedly with a woman that we don't yet know the nationality.
Who gives a shit what you give, Vivica Fox? You can't keep a man. One of your biggest regrets is you never had a kid. You never turned out a plus sign. See, I got a problem with women like you, thinking that you talk as though you're someone to be appeased. Shut up, Vivica Fox.
Vivica, you should have took heed to your own damn message. Like, come on now. Look at this. God don't like ugly, you know.
And he must hate you. I tell you that. Inside and out. We acknowledge it. You know, Vivica, she ain't sweet. She ain't kind. She's a cantankerous warlord of a woman. And that's fine. The problem is she's still thinking about getting married to some desirable, high-earning, high-value guy. If it happens, I will eat every last one of these weird shirts I got. She come up here with some desirable guy. Now I will eat my whole short wardrobe.
Man, so rest in peace to the Godfather.
Talk as though you're someone to be appeased. Shut up, Vivica Fox.
Shut up. All right, we sick of this woman. So this was years ago, you know, and she act like people just forgot. No, we have not. All right, we're gonna keep moving forward and keep carrying the message, but we ain't forgot about you, Vivica. People talk about show her grace. She aging, you know, everybody get old and this and that. No, grace is reserved. Grace and mercy is reserved for those who deserve it, and she ain't worthy.
There you go. Amen. Grace and mercy reserved for the humble. You got to be humble and have some kind of humility for folks to bestow grace and mercy on you. You can't be up here loud and proud. I ain't humble. I'm me. I am Bonquisha. Hear me roar. Fine. Be you, but don't expect things you don't qualify for, like mercy and grace. Take the vitriol and criticism that you have earned. That's all you get. Look at your face. Look at your swollen up, droopy, melted, you know, trick daddy, booty eating face, man.
Wow.
Appreciate your brother, Stepman. One of tonight's sponsors says A+ editing and freeze frames from the Kangs. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you. So here we go. As far as Vivica, we're going to bring out an old classic. The band is definitely at the 50 and waiting on her.
Oh, yeah. It's been way too long. Glory to the Godfather. His message still reigns supreme today, whether they like it or hate it. Here we are, baby. That's the face she make after her rose get the best of her. at midnight after she get drunk off her expensive wine. She ain't drinking box wine. She drinking good stuff. I give her that. And she's sitting there just ram. She make that dumbass face.
So unfortunately, so Vivica going out bad, like most of these modern women. All right, they are single and suffering, and nobody cares, especially women like Vivica.
At all. Matter of fact, good for them. Yeah, you got what you deserved. Enjoy your stupid prize for playing your stupid game.
So here we go. And she ain't the only one. So a woman that's following in her footsteps is this one here. This Melissa Ford. I see she done crashed all the way out.
Oh, pathetic things.
Everyone's like, oh, you're going to die alone. I'm just like, that might be how I get to an old age, is by being alone. Because when you hear cases like Giselle Pellicott, who was married for 50 years, and for the last 10, her husband was drugging her and allowing men to come in her while she's unconscious.
God. What is y'all doing? Are these the examples y'all take and say, yep, this is why I ain't getting married? Because of this woman who looked like she part of Lord of the Rings. I look like the woman from the movie Red. What was that? Like she in there with Bruce Willis and them. He's some evil villain on the damn 007 movie. Get out of here. Talking about what her husband, we don't know what goes on overseas. And they're going to say this woman is the reason why she ain't getting married.
Listen, stop. Listen now. There's differences in cultures. The colonizer got some weird kinks and things. This is him. As melanated men, we ain't too fond of playing cuckold, especially not this. My goodness. She reached down into Dante's Inferno for this example of why it's not good to be married. She reached down to the 8th circle of Hades. Yeah, look at this. If you get married, your man gon', put things in your drink, have you passed out, and invite dudes to come take advantage of you. Oh, all right.
That's crazy. It's not an isolated incident. It's not. We are finding out in real time that these are not isolated incidents. Terrifying. And women are responding in kind. Like, dating? No, thank you. I'm going to be at home with my cats, my dogs, my birds, my girlfriends, my TV shows, my work that's fulfilling. I'm going to be at home and pour into the things that pour back into me and try to lessen the risk to my life.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
Rest in peace to the Godfather. The prophecy is being fulfilled. Vivica Fox, we seen that old woman on Ashley Dalton. That's what Melissa's trending towards. I mean, no man's land. She ain't getting desired outcomes. They know they waited too long. You can't fire me. I quit. I'm taking my ball, going home. Cats, ferrets, dogs, birds. It's over.
We want, when we are wrong, please let us know so we can grow, from our mistakes. Let us know when we're wrong. She named everything. She said, I take my cats, dogs, birds, and girlfriends. KS said all this. Y'all gonna start cohabitating, scissor and timbers, and doing tandem roles, routines. Y'all gonna be out here torturing y'all cats and dogs. Y'all might break out the peanut butter on your dogs. I advise you not to do that with that cat, though. The cat gonna scratch the heck out of you. Yo, cat, you try to smear peanut butter on that thing and let him have at it. Get yourselves together. The image that they think they're painting, it ain't looking good. It looks desperate and pathetic.
I'm like a crime junkie, and there's something called victimology, where when a crime has been committed and somebody has ended up dying or being assaulted or whatever, they study victimology. What about the victim's life might have led to these circumstances, unfortunately. And in this day and age, dating, getting on an app, that's it. It could be just that simple. So I'm okay with being called a misandrist if it means I get to stay safe and enjoy my life.
Well, statistically, since the beginning of time, the most dangerous person in a woman's life has been the man who loves her. And so that hasn't changed. And it's terrifying and horrific that we're seeing that now. But these stories and these cases have always been there.
I love it. I love it. I love my life. I really, really.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in
Who are
you.
you lying to? And then she come up here. She said, I don't mind being called a misandrist. That's intense. That's intense. A misandrist means the hatred of men. Not some. Not the ones, that might not like you. No, men in general. You dislike men. So she don't mind somebody putting that jacket on her. Yeah, I'm cool with it.
That's not a crime. That's not even considered, morally wrong today, Mr. X. Yes, the most unprotected, and we don't need protected. Nevertheless, the most unprotected group out there is proud heterosexual men, black and white. That's a fact, Jack. And like I said, we don't need your damn protection, but it is what it is. They're allowed to hate us. They're allowed to throw shade. Women are allowed to come on the internet and say men need to perish. They're allowed to come up here and say straight heterosexual male are a detriment to society on any platform and get away with it. There's zero consequence. YouTube, no social media platform will check it. They can say whatever they want, but have at it, because we shall have the last laugh. I can only assure you. Time will tell, and we're going to be here to tell it. Appreciate you, brother Sean Miller. Says that's the lady from the movie Misery.
There you go.
Shout out to Uncle Tall. Says she looked like Prof Snape's mom, Professor Snape's. Shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Good to see you, man. Says Melissa was that chick back in the 2000s and fell off. A little bit of age and cantankery. Appreciate you, brother Sean Miller, coming through this evening. Says that Mama Fertila from the movies The Goonies. Hey, you guys. Shout out to Squeezy Kids. Says she got cats, dogs, friends, toys, shows, and naps. It's all cap. You name it.
Oh, here we go.
Really do. And I just don't have to justify it to anybody. I don't need to convince anybody at all. If you're not convinced, I don't care. I really don't, so that's where things sit with me, girl.
And the thing about it is anybody who's like, why have to repeat it so much if it's true? Because it's never been said before.
That's a fact.
It's never been said before.
Yeah,
and there are millions of women who have been waiting to hear someone like you advocate for the lifestyle that you have, for the freedom, for the sense of self, for the sense of safety that you have.
And exactly. And that's another reason why when they say, oh, well, she's trying to convince other women to, follow in her path and not have babies and not get married. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Like I said, whatever floats your boat, go ahead and do that.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Y'all are. Misery loves company. Y'all want all these young women to end up like y'all. Melissa Ford will be 50 years old here in November. 50. It's over. She ain't got no kids. She's 50. She ran through by the industry, and all the people in the industry know. So these women get in this lane, like Vivica and Kundra and Cheyenne Bryant. All these women, men, you're around these men, rich men. All they want is the finest things in life. These people, these dudes, they don't eat leftovers. They don't even wear the same clothes twice. And so why in the hell would they want to date these 50 and 60-year-old women that are ran through? These are men that drive brand new cars every year. They got to be traded in, the finest of foods, everything, just their whole lifestyle. So why would everything just be exceptional and then they have an old, used, cantankerous woman?
It's not a factor in their life. You're right. And you touched on something. They are around these guys, Mr. X. Yeah, I'm going to help you understand this vitriol and this hatred. She's around these desirable guys. She's able to get into these rooms with him. She's around him. She's talking to him, probably trying to do fake business deals. And him, capital H-I-M, is not giving her any sexual attention. Time and time again, she's in these rooms and she's realizing it. She's like, back in the day, man, I come into these rooms, these guys is giving me attention. They being extra sweet. They asking for my number. They going out their way to try to gain my favor. And then it stops. But they still in the presence of these guys. And they like, you know what? I hate it here. I absolutely hate it. The guys they desire, they still around, still got to deal with that energy, but can't get it. And nug outside, you know what I'm saying, waiting to tell you when to drink your bath water. I understand the hate. I get it, but it don't mean that it's right.
And I'll say the thing is, there's a brand new crop of 21-year-old women every year. So it's just like anything that is competitive, you will be aged out. It's like sports, you know, football, basketball. You can be as mad as you want, but when they show you the door, it's over. So she in these rooms, like you said, around these men, but she's also looking around, seeing the young Melissa Fords walking around. Like, oh, that was me at 20. Like these men, they're going to deal with that 22-year-old woman that's going to be much more peaceful for him, because that's all he's looking for is peace and a good time. He's not about to look for you that's trying to go on a date and wanting him to buy you things, and you already know the game. So you act like you hip to stuff. Like, oh, I done been here before. I know what you're trying to do. And ain't nobody got time for that. You know what it is.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Like that meme, that go right. Again, at best, they might walk up to her and say, hey, you know, I got a layover in the city. You want to meet up tonight? That's what you get at best. Random meet encounters by the guy you desire, and they hate it now.
But for the women who are sitting with those conflicting feelings of, yeah, I kind of agree with Melissa, like the marriage and kids thing, it never really did resonate with me, and I feel pressure. Well, I'm here to give a name to it for you. I'm here to show you what it looks like when you jump across the line and you just embrace your truth. You embrace who you really actually want to be so that you can thrive from that point. You can't thrive when you're in a constant state of flux. You can't thrive when you're in a constant state of confusion of, you know, should I, shouldn't I? Well, this is expected of me, blah, blah, blah. Once you let go of what you believe are everybody else's expectations of you, and you really sit and think to yourself, my life is my gift and I can do what I want with it. And I think that this is what I want with it, whatever that may be. That is the greatest moment in anybody's life. I have determined what makes my life meaningful. I have my own system of values. I have my own ethics, my own moral code. I know what I place high on the list and what is not very important to me. And I have constructed my life in a way where I'm content every single day. Every single day. I don't want for anything. And I'm not even talking about material things here. I wake up to unconditional love from my puppies. You know, like, and they bring me so much joy.
Huh. You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is wild.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
Man, this is called cope. Shout out to the new generation with y'all words. This is cope. She is trying to cope with herself. They trying to stop from, you know, going in that medicine cabinet and down in a bottle or something and all of that. They trying to stay on this side of the earth. So they got to tell themselves whatever they got to tell themselves. But we all know it's over.
Huh. Ooh, and it ain't all right. Unconditional love from your puppies. Is that not pathetic? You ain't got no man. Shout out to the animal lovers out there. Unconditional love from your puppies. You cannot substitute the love of a human male for a puppy dog. That puppy dog can't do what that man can do for you. Can he? Tell us more, Melissa. How much love this puppy dog giving you, huh? God, dog.
Am I saying that there's no difference between, you know, my dogs and romantic love? No, they're not the same thing at all.
Okay.
But I will not go searching for romantic love when by my own lived experiences, I would get further in life drawing a circle on a brick wall and smashing my head in the middle of it.
That was intense. Y'all are so damn cantankerous. Missandrous. She said if she don't mind being called Missandrous, she likes the jacket. So, but y'all telling her to get out here and date. And this is what happened when you are alpha widowed and ran through. And she like, all men are bad because my life experience has showed me. Because I've been hanging out in rap studios and on video sets and doing magazine shoots. And all these men always just want to hunch me because I'm always in a bikini showing cheeks, you know, man.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
As I continue to say, feminism serves women like this very well. KS's gripe was too many of these sisters don't know how to cohabitate with a man and get under some instruction, and they're not going to be able to make it to their end of their life with a good, acceptable standard of living. But the Melissa Fords, the big strong boys of feminism, they most likely good. Salute, we happy for you. But to give this message to the masses, wrong. There could be some truth. She is telling some truth. She ain't got a chance of finding romantic love out here. Not one she like. Fact. Her. That's her story. That's her truth. We're going to continue to let her live it.
Wall and smashing my head in the middle of it. Like I don't want it. I don't desire it. I don't desire it. I'm not looking for it. If it falls in my lap, yay. But I'm not sitting in a waiting room anywhere. I'm not just sitting in a waiting room waiting for my number to be called. Like, here he is, Melissa. It's not that important to me. I have very strong views just about the gift that life is and what we should be able to do with it. It is a gift from source, God, spirit, whatever.
This is my biggest problem with this is they come up here in old age once they hit the wall, no man's land, and then they speak like this has been them all their life. Like, say, this ain't it. Tell these young women the truth. Say, look, if y'all want to do hot girl summers and be liberated and all that, you're going to end up like me. But what y'all should do is be focused on finding a man while y'all are young, get married while y'all young, so you don't end up like me and be, jaded and bitter. Because it's not the world and it's not men. It's you, the decisions you made, single by choices.
That makes too much sense, Mistakes. That's a righteous message. That's a message that could help the youth. Modern hyenas that have become the man they claim they despise and up here to help nobody, not even themselves. They don't know that. As self-serving and self-centered and narcissistic as they are, they ain't even helping themselves because they won't acknowledge that truth. Yes, tell that truth and shame the devil, but nope. They got to continue to fight this lying-ass fight to try to save face.
Whatever you want to call it. How many of you are trash? I'm sorry. It's ridiculous. For every woman, you cannot win for losing. I swear to God. I left my grays in because guess what? I like them. Sometimes I cover them. Sometimes I don't because I don't give a shit. And there will be people who say, oh my God, look at her. She's aging. I'm turning 50. Yes, I'm aging. Look, it's not that tight anymore. I don't give I love it. I love it.
You a lie and the truth ain't in you.
Hey, this is wicked. It's like she going through a midlife crisis. She like, look, my gray hairs are in. I leave them in. I don't care anymore. I'm turning 50. I don't care anymore. This is called The Wall. If there was an audio book, all right, and it was like, look, just visuals, like show me a picture and a visual of The Wall. Play that little 10-second snippet. Yeah, that's it.
She really doing some splaining and some coping, huh? Shout out to Copium. She grabbed her jaw meat. She said, look, it ain't as firm as it used to be. Look at my jaw meat. That's tough when that jaw starts to fall, huh? Maybe more gok exercise to help you, post sister. But stop. This is pathetic. I love it. I'm so happy. I'm trying to convince the world and myself. Don't y'all believe me? Don't y'all see the happiness on my face?
Oh, man.
Shout out to the brother Squeegee Kid. Says, Melissa is sad and alone. A pet in an empty home. She'll never be a mom. She'll never be a mom. Poor Melissa Ford. She'll never be a mom. Shout out to All Day NAP, All Day Nap. Says Copenhagen is lovely this time of year. Shout out to you. Okay. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kids. Says, is that Leon King holding rent money on her t-shirt? That's my rent. I see. I'm trying to see. Is that Red Fox?
Yeah, I think that's Red Fox.
Appreciate your beats for days. Good to see you. Says Miss Ford is a false prophet and security. Get her out of here. Shout out to Beats for Days.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says she smashed her head against that brick like the girl in Obsession. For all I care. Yeah, keep on smashing.
Man.
Shout out to brother Stuntman Kareem. Says unconditional puppy love, huh? She got a pantry full of peanut butter, chunky and creamy. This is bad as it gets. Young sister, take notes. Yeah, when she feeling extra now, she pulling that chunky. Yeah, I'm done. I'll stop.
I'm turning 50. Yes, I'm aging. Look, it's not that tight anymore. I don't give a I love it. I love it. I'm sorry if this makes you mad, but I love it. I love aging. And that's the thing, is that we were lied to. Women were lied to about aging. Women, you're allowed to like it. If you want to get a nip in a tuck, go get a nip in a tuck. If you don't, you don't. Because guess what? Either way, you're wrong. If you get a nip in a tuck and you cover the gray, why don't you love yourself? If you don't, well, you should do some work, because you should at least cover the gray. Off. Leave us alone. That's what women mean when we say leave us alone. Stop putting so many rules on us. Stop creating this, this unattainable standard. You keep moving the goalpost based on what you think is important, what you want, what your desire is connected to. Your goalpost. I don't care. And trust me, I'm not trying to convince anyone.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You are talking about women. This is projection. Y'all are the ones moving the goalpost. Y'all the ones telling men they got to be all these things, 6 foot something, make all the money, all these wonderful things. It is not the men. The men don't have nearly as many standards as y'all. Fit, feminine, friendly. A lot of folks ain't even saying fit. They just want feminine and friendly. At this point, y'all can't even do that.
It's over. She go say she ain't up here trying to convince nobody. You want to be talking then, and you'll be a lot more calm and collected and showing that you have some fulfillment. You up here yelling all but frothing at the mouth. Shout to HQ. We don't believe you. I'm not trying to convince anybody. You're trying to convince yourself.
Your desire is connected to your goalpost. I don't care. And trust me, I'm not trying to convince anybody to get married, to not get married, to have kids, to not have kids. Do what you want with the gift of your life. Whatever makes you happy, do it. But if you want some advice from a woman who has lived an extraordinarily full life and, just might have a little anecdote or two that might help you work through, I don't know, some difficulty that you're having.
Listen, it's going to be a case study on these women. Cantankerous. These are first generational women to go through these type of problems. All right. I mean, they spawn from like Oprah, obviously. Oprah is like the archetype of being successful and not having children. And then she give birth to these women. All right. The Vivica Foxes, the Melissa Fords, the Kundras, the Cheyenne Bryants. All right. The Ebony K. Williams. They all come from that same rotten ass tree. All of them. And so many of these bonquishas, they are tainted.
And they're giving out detrimental advice. I'm tired of hearing that. I asked Google AI, is this sound advice to tell folks to do whatever makes them happy? Telling someone to do whatever makes them happy is overly simplistic advice. While it encourages authenticity, it ignores the reality that short-term pleasures often cause long-term harm. Y'all, I'm just over it. Do whatever makes you happy. Sounds like Sodom and Gomorrah. Sounds like the Lord need to bring another asteroid shower flood or something. Stop it. Do whatever makes you happy. Where has that gotten you, Sister Melissa Ford? Short-term pleasure, long-term pain and agony. The dots connect.
In your current circumstances, maybe I'm the one. Maybe Michelle Obama is the one. Maybe Sham is the one. Maybe Tracy Ellis Ross is the one. Whatever. But I'm not, in no way, shape, or form am I upset because I never got married and I never had kids. I promise you, if I wanted those things, they would have happened 5 times over.
You're a liar.
That's a lie. That's just so convenient to say. Yo, who are you talking to? Like, what do you think? If I wanted, I could have did it 5 times over. If I wanted a Lamborghini and live in a $10 billion house, I could have did it. I didn't want to do it. I chose not. Why y'all worried? I mean, what?
We know what she's talking about. You know, she said 5 times over. Let's play make-believe. Let's go this crazy train, right? She ain't turned down an Idris Elba, Denzel Washington. She ain't turned these characters down for their hand in marriage. She ain't. No. If any of this is true, it was guys she did not deem desirable. And what did KS say? And it's true. That doesn't count. You know, being asked for your hand in marriage by a guy you don't desire don't count because you don't want that. So yeah, crazy train. Maybe it could have happened 5 times over, but you despise all 5 of those guys at best.
They just would have. And I really didn't want it enough. I never imagined myself getting married with the dress and romanticize the whole wedding process. Never. Maybe that has something to do with the fact that I witnessed domestic violence really early in life. I've been attractive.
Or maybe it got something to do with you being ran through. You weren't a video vixen. You on set with some of the most famous rappers, and you made a name for yourself being in the industry. So you didn't qualify. She's sitting here acting like she could have did something that she didn't qualify for. At best, it would have been an unholy matrimony.
I'm so tired of these individuals talking about what they experienced. You know, oh, she experienced domestic violence, so now she didn't want to get married. I experienced that too. A lot of us probably did. You want to know what I took from seeing DV? I said, I ain't never going to hit no woman because I see it makes no sense. It's cowardice of a man ever put his hands on a woman. So I'm not buying that. You choose, you decide what you take from these experiences, good, bad, ugly, traumatic, or whatever. But you are responsible for your outcome. Don't be blaming what you saw as a kid. That don't make any sense to me. Gavin X and I both seen the worst examples of relationships. A lot of y'all too. That don't mean you just gonna say, oh, I ain't getting married. I ain't dealing with no woman. That's foobar and cowardice and weak. Oh. We appreciate you, Uncle Tall, coming through, sponsoring tonight's show. Says off topic, Masters of the Universe was pretty good.
Shout out to Unc.
Shout out to you, Uncle Tall. Says, how you lived a full life and you didn't have children or a husband? Well, you know, Uncle Tall, I say it. For modern feminist hyenas, this is their journey, and it's fine. That's fine, Uncle Tall. They need to just say that. I ain't made for no man. Not long term, short term.
Yeah.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Appreciate you all day coming through. Says used to have her poster in the before times. 15 years later, and she's still on the wall.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Maybe that has something to do with the fact that I witnessed domestic violence really early in life. I've been attractive most of my life, you know, since I was like 11. And like a lot of young girls, I was followed home by a lot of creepy men circling the block, you know. Those experiences touch us very, very early in life, very early. And that's not even the first experiences. I was even younger, where grown men were advancing towards me, and so developing a career where I literally live and make my money off of the male gaze. It wasn't a conscious decision that I made where I just one day woke up and said, men. That is not what happened. And that is not how I feel. What happened is I got into a car accident where I almost died. I had a traumatic brain injury.
Man, listen.
You're a victim.
We ain't trying to hear it. She all over the place. Oh, I've been attractive since I was 11 years old. What the hell did that mean? This is the perversion in the hood. That's why she ended up on the pole and dancing in videos half nude and all that stuff. Yeah. Where was your parents at? Y'all need to focus, the direct y'all blame in the correct places. You can't sit here and blame all the men of the world and the Gavin X's and Mr. Walkers and all the good men of the world got to catch shrapnel because your parents weren't ish, apparently.
Come on. She is recalling walking home and creepy men following her. Is this not the time where you walk into your house and say, hey, Dad, so I think somebody followed me, and then he can go out there, investigate, handle that. And now you don't have to live with this feeling, I'm guessing, unprotected is what she's trying to get at. She felt unprotected. As Mr. X said, whose fault is that? You were a child. See that? We can say that. That wasn't your fault then. It was somebody else's responsibility. However, now you're an adult. Shout out to us generational curse breakers. It may not have been your fault, but now that you're an adult, it is your responsibility.
I had a traumatic brain injury. It took me almost a year to heal and feel some semblance of like myself again. And then my mom got sick with cancer, and a lot of very hard decisions had to get made by just me and her. And then pandemic hit, and my mother died, and my universe was rocked. And oh yeah,
you're a victim.
Just like we just said about Vivica. Grace and mercy respectfully ain't reserved for y'all. Like, just get out the way. Same thing with people like Kundra. She does this. Oh, my mom passed away and I watched her take her last breath. Who gives a crap at this point? Y'all are misandrous witches. There is no grace for y'all, and it never will be.
I grew up, and things were so hard. We was hungry. I was in foster homes. I never seen a good relationship. I was around DV, around drugs and firearms and violence and deletion. I don't know how to be a good man. I don't know how to be a father. I never seen it. I don't know how to be a husband. What the heck is that? I was taught how to be a poon hound. I don't know. I got excuses too. I'm about to start rattling them off. You see how pathetic that sounds? It's sick. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah. At the intersection of grief came perimenopause. What? And nobody explained what was going to happen with perimenopause. And what happens with perimenopause, it's a physiological, biological function where your sex hormones take a nosedive off a cliff. They do this, they do this, they do this, they do this. You don't know if you're ass from your elbow. And somewhere in the midst of all of that, with the decrease in estrogen, comes our bucket of f***s. They just they're just depleted. They're just depleted. First time in my life, like the veil really raised, and I was able to see myself for the first time ever without interruption, without, the male gaze or, my attractiveness defining me. I began to realize that was actually the least interesting thing about me. And obviously I had therapists helping me work through all of these really strange, disorienting, conflicting feelings. It's weird when you go from being highly desirable and also feeling like, very attractive and wanting to consort with men to just feeling like, I really want to be left alone. I really want to be left alone.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Over. So ever since the brother Joe Button kicked her off the podcast, she got fired. So you got fired from the Joe Budden show, and it's just been all downhill. She tried to start her own little podcast, and it ain't hitting on nothing. Like these women like her, and we did a video on it recently. They are bringing up guests. They bringing up the Cheyenne Bryants and all this. Ain't nobody watching. We get more views than them, and we ain't celebrities. So it's unfortunate, or even close, or even, what would they call it? Even aligned, or what they say, celebrity adjacent, if you will. So she done took celebrity meets, and you can't get nothing going.
That's gotta be depressing. These Joy Taylors and this one here, Melissa Forrest, they have a degree of celebrity. We acknowledge that. And you try to bring your talents or lack thereof over into YouTube, social media, period, and it's just nothing. You don't have no script. You ain't got no producers. You ain't got nobody helping you. And it's just all on you, who you are. You are up here with your not so authentic self, and the world is letting you know how they feel about it. And it's a no-go. Enjoy it. I love this. It's a wild time to be alive. Celebrities coming over to social media, and it ain't what they think. Very interesting time, man.
Let me take my dogs and go off into the forest and just be left alone. I don't know how to explain it other than to say it's very disorienting to confront the person that is really trying to like break through and say, I'm you. I am going to be the you that carries you through the next chapter of life. You gotta face me. And that's literally who I've become. I allowed myself to look inward and start talking to the version of myself that really was given no chance to breathe whatsoever. She was given no chance to even exist. I couldn't afford to have her make any level of appearance. And now she's here to stay, and she really doesn't care about whether she is the most desired woman anymore.
Man. The reason most of these women ain't married is because most of these women have been fucked by so many men, man, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to marry these women out here like that, man. I'm telling you, that's why most of these motherfucking women ain't got no husband. Because too many of these women have been fucked by too many of these men, man. And no man don't want to make these goddamn women their motherfucking wife. And I don't blame them.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And we don't blame them. We approve that message over here at SBC. All you women get ran through and they get mad when high-value men don't want to make y'all their wives.
Foolishness. Alpha Widow to the moon. I don't know nothing about this harlot, but I looked up her dating history. Oh, Alpha Widow to the moon. Andre 3000, Carrie Rose, Tyrese, Flo Rida, Drake. Holy guacamole. I'm imagining just to name some. Oh, see what you get? We out here having casual encounters with capital H, capital I, capital M. Broken, turned out, lost, don't know which way is up. Enjoy it, Melissa Ford. This is your prize.
And there you go. Yeah, you might be able to throw Jay-Z and Dame Dash and you name it. You know, she was around
and ran through. She ain't sitting here playing patty cake with these guys. They out here wild, free, raw hunching. It's over.
Yeah, she's been around since the 90s. She is no spring chicken. This woman is 50 years old. This is an old horse in the stable, just back there limping, bad leg, you know, can barely eat, digestive all messed up.
She let her tell it she ready to win the next Kentucky Derby, Mr. X.
Not at all. At this point, she ready to end up in this pit.
Oh, Melissa Ford, the pit dweller.
Yeah.
Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says, I still remember that video, Melissa, and another video, Vixen, waiting in the hotel room for Cisco to get there. Hush up, ma'am. So salute, fellas, and the chat. Cisco too, huh?
Yeah, I see y'all saying Jadakiss and Nelly and go on.
Oh my God, she for the crew. She a home girl. Yeah, that's wild. Appreciate your 2 P's. Says, nah. At 11, you were probably wearing makeup and wigs and acting grown. Yeah, that was a wild statement, man.
I mean, my God. Oh.
Appreciate you all day. Says mercy is for sips and repentant souls. Okay, repentant souls. Abandon all hope. Ye who enter here. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. That's the sign at the top of Leon King's lair. How you know that?
So here we go. As far as Melissa, she definitely a pit dweller.
Yes, you are.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they won't. Not as long as this wonky dating market continues to devolve into this madness. Huh? I'm here for it. Are we in the age of the raging rogue Nana and aunties? I'm here for some of that. Bring that vitriol and madness this way. Bring it on.
That part. So nonetheless, we done made it through this crazy show tonight, people. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button and the subscribe button if you have not yet. And we talked about single women are suffering and don't nobody care as far as we concerned.
Nope. Ain't no caring to be had. They want it this way. They all in a hot girl season, all in a era of self-love. I like to call it self-indulgence. Everybody calling them out today. It is what it is. Not just the men's, the women too. The queen maker done turned on y'all. All these sisters calling it out and had enough. The queen maker said the modern woman is the most narcissistic creature ever. Huh? That's y'all girl. That was y'all hero. Huh? The writing is on the wall and it ain't looking good.
Yes. So unfortunately, you know, it's going to be a long summer and we here to document it. And also, as y'all know, we be back up here Tuesday night for Truth Over Lies. And we got some stuff to document. If you missed last night's Regal Rumble, it was a change of pace. Make sure y'all go check it out. I mean, we touched on a lot. I think we learned a lot of new information on stuff that we didn't even know about some of these cases. And it's something for us to keep an eye on some of this stuff. It's a pattern.
Yes, it's getting hot in the dating market and, you know, on the political front. You know what I mean? It's just getting wild. Tension is high everywhere. And we appreciate y'all coming with us, going on this journey as we indulge in this YouTube journalism. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse Nation. Always coming through like y'all do with big support. We appreciate y'all coming through. Make sure y'all hit the like button and the subscribe button on your way out if you already have not. We appreciate y'all coming through, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media. Thank you, and a thank you.
That part. Yeah! And shout out to all the sponsors tonight, especially in the Cash app. Shout out to our sister Ebony Dean. Shout out to Uncle Tall in the Cash App and the Super Chats. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And shout out to Old School Gavin for dropping that 50 ball. We appreciate you, brother. And also in the Super Chats, brother Stu Pease, like we said, Uncle Tall, Squeegee Kids. Shout out to Stuntman Kareem. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Divine Photos, Ashy Foot Productions, brother Sean Miller, Black Silver Chair, who we got? Merciful. We appreciate you, brother. Who else we got come through? Sister Rachel, Hustlers Philosopher, everybody gifted memberships, Frederick Howard, the whole SBC Nation. I see Don Jeter was here earlier. We appreciate y'all.
Shout out to all of our day one, since day one, like Don Jeter, Project Leroy. Man, we appreciate y'all coming through, especially the ones that come through and gift those memberships. The memberships are the gifts that keep on giving. So everybody that got your no-cost membership, Make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month and show some backwoods country boys some support.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So until then, we told y'all we'll be back up here Tuesday for Truth Over Lies, and it should be an awesome show. We plan on dropping the link. We'll see, because things is heating up. I see this whole team takeover thing. I see that was heating up. That's sweeping the country. So I was looking into it. It's like, man, this is all, the whole entire country. These kids are, and now they talk about locking them up, hitting them with felonies and stuff. We've been talking about new crime bills. I don't know. This could be a psyop. They might just start locking the babies up. Y'all don't get it.
You try to get me fired up at the end of the show. That's the only thing that's going to bring these daggone not so parental figures out of hiding. That's the only way they're going to show them, oh, my baby in jail. Now you want to be a part of this. This teen takeover thing, Mr. X, is biblical, if you ask me. Like you said, it's amazing in the worst way. We're going to document how it unfolds. It's getting bad for the babies once again.
So nonetheless, all right, we're going to document it and talk about it like only we can. But until then, we'll be back Tuesday over at Truth Over Lies. Go over and subscribe to the channel if you have not, and we'll meet y'all over there.
There you go. Make sure you subscribe to all 3 channels and join the Patreon, you Jav Chickens.
So until Tuesday, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just tryna build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Caught for the horse, stands tall. Digital vibe, single by choice. Consequence.